All right. I think. It's Saturday. You know what that means. The Reliable Network is back here once again, bringing you our passion, our coverage, our reactions towards all things wrestling as we dedicate our vision and perspectives tonight to AEW All Out from the Now Arena in Chicago. Welcome to the 0 Hour, the pre-show before the actual show. Let's freaking go. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to Reliable Network. You know what this is. I am the Superman Noah Foster. With me, as always, is the Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz. We are simply reliable, and we are simply reliable to give you all the passion you need across all things wrestling. And shout out to the AEW family on all social media platforms. Hope you enjoy what you hear. If you do, please support us. Subscribe to this man's YouTube channel. Help grow this YouTube community. I assure you our passion not letting up anytime soon. Please like, comment, and tell a friend. And PayPal if you want us to do further things beyond commentary or you want to dictate the conversation. Now that I got the simple formalities out of the way, Walter, good to see you once again as we are literally 2 weeks removed from going all in, and now we go all out, and we are going to go all out in our main event when the lights go out, and so much more to come. As we got 8 matches to look forward to and 1 match to the left on the 0 Hour as the Bang Bang Gang just beat the Dark Order. How you feeling about tonight's show?
I'm happy. I'm really looking forward to. Believe it or not, most people are going to be looking forward to the AEW title. I'm looking more forward to Adam Page and Swerve. This has become so personal. Of course, after what happened on Dynamite with burning someone's house down, this isn't a wrestling match. This is going to be a fight, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and again, we have titles across the board. We have personal grudges, personal vendettas that people want to carry out as well, including 2 men that want to break each other's neck and literally injure one another. And when the lights go out, locker room, commentary, fans can leave if they choose to because AEW will not be legally responsible for what happens inside that steel cage when the lights go out between Swerve Strickland and Heyman and Page. It's reached that much of a boiling point. Shout out to Safety and Matt. Good to see you all in the chat as we are just a little bit over 27 minutes away. And we got Costco guys, AJ and Big Justice. Everybody's out tonight in Chicago to take in what's ahead here tonight All Out. We have the titles on the line. We have the TBS Championship on the line, the AEW World Championship on the line, their National Championship, the Continental Championship, and 2 women who have made it very personal with one another, a friendship broken, looking to be the death of it all. Add physical wounds to the emotional wounds, as of course we have Little Nightingale versus Chris Statlander. So again, a very nice, subtle, but stacked 8-match card to still come here as we are just a little over 26 minutes away from AEW All Out taking the airways. And again, folks, if you want to join in on the fun with us, you could follow it on Bleacher Report, Triller TV, your local Dave & Buster's. If you're international, you can get on your local pay provider, Sky, pay-per-view, YouTube, and some international markets. So again, let's all go all out tonight with AEW and see what's ahead before the lights go out with Heyman and Page and Swerve Strickland. Jerry, hey, that's Pop. Good to see you, and shout out to Jeff Meacham. And let's see here. There's a nice question right there. I mean, again, it's topical considering we just saw Bang Bang Gang. 2 Sweet or Guns Up, you tell me. Did NWW take the ability to use the Bullet Club name away from AEW ROH? Asking because of the Bang Bang Gang. Well, technically speaking, they have not said Too Sweet. TNA has not said Too Sweet. And Gato, of course, who literally is the reason why Bullet Club exists, it would not surprise me. Meanwhile, we go up to the stage with Tony Schiavone as we welcome another Chicago native. Here comes Sky Blue. Shout out to AAW, by the way, the promotion that defined the likes of Sky Blue and Chris Statlander. Sky Blue, who suffered a broken ankle in July on Collision. Good to see her here. I still
What's
say
your
Sky
countdown
Blue.
at? I'm at 25-20.
25, 10.
All right,
But again, it's a 0 hour.
I'm at 24-54. So
I'll let you know when I'm there. That's right. Christina Barbosa, where it made her debut. And 54.
Tony Schiavone's interviewing?
Yep.
All right. Let's see if she gives us a health update.
Well, no. Well, tonight may be about Sky Blue returning home to Chicago, but AEW is truly all about Mariah. Here comes the AEW Women's World Champion.
And here comes someone else that popped in. So let me add here.
Hi.
Look at it. It's Mario.
I'm hurt, I'm old, I'm tired, and I step on the fucking Goombas. Question. I need somebody's trailer because I don't have. I thought I had it, but it's not in there, so I need a trailer. I don't know who can provide me. Take your time, no rush. I just need it. That's my bad. I didn't even know if I was gonna be here. To be honest, I really thought I wasn't going to be. It changed at the last minute. Finally, it did.
But good to see you.
Good to see you guys. Oh, okay. Hang on.
Sky Blue and Mariah May jaw-jacking each other. I wouldn't mind this being a title feud.
There you go. All right, if you can, that'd be great. Unless no, are you using Walters?
I am.
Fuck. I mean, honestly, if you guys want to, just do it yourself. I'll just watch along with you. That will make it easier because, yeah.
I don't think it allows more than 2.
Yeah, screw it. Then don't worry about it. All right.
What have you up here for this half hour, not the 0 hour?
Okay. So, what is there a match going on or no?
No, Mariah May and Sky Blue right now are having a conversation. As Mariah May is reminding us, look now and witness your AEW Women's World Champion. Oh, come on!
Ah,
That was uncalled for. Blatant disrespect.
There you go.
She literally kicked Sky Blue's crutch from under her and attacked her. And you know what, though? As people behind the scenes, that means she must be real close to coming back because they wouldn't have let her touch her.
Yeah, that's true.
Again, Sky Blue laid out right now, unable to even stand on her own 2 feet.
Oh!
Phenomenata! Whoa!
Oh,
Mariah May, they got her head taken off. Phenomenata and Sky Blue with tremendous respect for one another.
There you go.
Out to the queen. I'll behave, Noah.
I hope you do.
He's lying. He's so lie. He big lie.
Aminata, who picked up a win less than 24 hours ago on AEW Rampage against Chicago's own Missy Kate, coming to the aid of her friend Sky Blue. Again, Sky Blue, get well soon. Great homecoming, though, as always, for this AAW-defined professional wrestler and all-elite superstar. I look forward to seeing Sky Blue in the ring very soon once again. Maybe choking out Mariah May after that incident.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, when Sky Blue returns, Mariah May better watch out.
As we got Renee Paquette, Jeff Day, Jeff Jarrett, and RJ City, our 0 hour All Elite pre-show panel. Here's, of course, the All Elite teams here with you guys right now, Walter Cruz and James. Now that I got freedom to actually speak to James after seeing that segment. James, it's good to see you as always. We're back here from going all in. Now we're going all out. How you feeling about tonight's show and how you been, my friend? As he's figuring out his microphone. Again, you all can watch this.
Hi.
There you go.
Hello.
How's that?
I finally was able to actually get free. I was not knowing if I was going to be free to actually watch this event. I'm actually going to watch it while you guys call it. This is the first time I think. I wanted to see a pay-per-view in a long time. Like, the build actually made me want to see the pay-per-view, and I don't even know how long with AEW. So, like, good on them, by the way. Mm-hmm. The Hangman Swerve feud was done perfectly. I mean, say whatever the hell you want about Hangman, you cannot take that away from him. I'm sorry. That was superb fucking storytelling.
Agree.
And, and by the way, no, I'm not saying the Punk and Drew thing is bad either. Both are really good. Stop that bullshit.
Apples to oranges, as people are either one-dimensional or half blind because they can't look at both sides of the coin and just enjoy wrestling. Freaking idiots.
And thank you, Safet. I appreciate it.
Anyway, Let's go ahead and get our seats into upright position as we're flying first class, top flights in the ring as it's time for a big money affair in this trios match.
What is your time codes, guys? This is probably way ahead of mine, but
1936.
Yep, no way. All right, well, I guess I'll have to settle for what I got.
Well, again, James, it's just good to have you here. As of course, we're looking at this last match before AEW All Out officially begins. That's the last on the 0 hour. And the only thing about this triple threat trios match, there is big money implications. As the Beast Mortals has decided to roll alongside Shane Taylor Promotions for this. Lee Moriarty, the Rebar Pure Champion, and Shane Taylor taking
this
on
trio. This new top flight is great, and I love Layla Gray. By the way,
she makes a great stewardess. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I'll let her serve me any goddamn day of the week on an airplane. You know what I'm saying?
Something tells me James is not flying coach.
I swore I said I would behave. I can't speak for him. No.
Yeah, I know, but there's a reason why I made this line up. Damn it, James, you freaking idiot!
Yeah, there you go. At least you got it once.
Well, I mean, yeah, and I'm sure there'll be more of that on the Saturday Shenanigans that will follow shortly after AEW All Out, hosted by the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams. Please follow Casting Studio, support the Renegade, JJ Williams. Appreciate you, brother. As now we have the Undisputed Kingdom arriving, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, and Roderick Strong, who have a combined 15 Ring of Honor title reigns amongst themselves. They're the most experienced trio heading into this big money match.
Ooh.
Big money implications. Still find that interesting.
There you go.
Anyway.
Hey, one more time. What's your guys' time code at?
1755.
Maybe. Yeah.
I think I'm missing.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll just enjoy. I'll enjoy for once.
Yeah, seriously. I was telling Walter earlier, ever since we established the Reliable Network, it's nice to actually sit back and just watch some wrestling matches versus having me call everything.
Yeah, true, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I think maybe I am maybe people do think I'm overworked, but maybe I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I know I'm my own worst enemy, bro.
I wanted to give him a break from 0 hours. So I was like, let's just do the last half hour and talk about how we feel. And did I got all the teams scrolling across? I think I got everybody now. All right.
Yeah, I think so. Action Andretti and Top Flight Darius and Dante Martin taking on Shane Teramochi, taking on Undisputed Kingdom. Big money implications on the line here. Refereeing sponsors for this contest.
Wait, is Beast Mordos a part of Shane Taylor Promotions, or is he just teaming him up with them?
As of right now, I think this is a one-off. I have no idea what's happening. It's Ring of Honor. It's AEW colliding on the 0 hour. Oh,
I don't think it's part of it. I really think it's just random.
And Shane Taylor just clocked Mike Bennett. That's what happens. The bell rings are underway. And
there you
go. Be going out. Shoot, my lights might go out before the steel cage.
That's
big deal.
Big boy.
Yeah, but
why does Beast Mordos kind of fit this group? I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I don't know.
What?
I don't know why. I don't know why. Well, no, I don't know. Maybe House of Black more so, but
Beast Mordos hasn't been part of anything since freaking Decay and TNA.
I know, but I'm just trying to find something for him to do other than just be a really good lucha wrestler.
I mean, yeah, there's that. Of course, we saw last night at Collision, or at least I did, because I'm crazy. Beast Mordos had a banger, but Konosuke Takeshita was unable to qualify for the Fatal 4-Way for the Continental Championship tonight, as the Alpha will be part of that match.
Right.
But yeah, as you said, Walter and James, while you're here, we got 15 minutes before the actual show begins. You were talking about verbatim about the storytelling heading into our Lights Out Steel Cage match, where AEW will not be responsible towards what happens towards either man inside that steel cage. So again, Swerve Strickland, who has gotten the better of Heyman and Page now on 2 occasions, and of course, the last occasion they had was a 30-minute draw, and Heyman cost Swerve the World Championship back at Revolution. But Heyman got suspended. Swerve created a dynasty. Swerve became champion. Heyman couldn't stand it. Heyman said he was not going to wrestle until he literally saw Swerve's world burnt to the ground, starting with his house, quite literally, as we saw this past Wednesday. So at this point now, Heyman's trying to prove a point that he's not better than him. He's a piece of beep, and he'll never be champion again. Why Swerve's looking to prove a point that I can beat you, and it was never about you. It was about the opportunity. in my opinion, this is the opportunity for Swerve to literally put down the Hangman once and for all. The question is, can he get it accomplished where the win and loss does not count towards either man's record? Keep that in mind as well, because it's lights out. James, I'll start with you.
I gotta go with it. You gotta give it to Hangman now, right? Like they're only doing this to punish him. Like, because they're like, we want, and like, I feel like that's what it is, and I feel like that's exactly how he's gonna word that and use that to his advantage. Like, they should have counted this win. Like, he's got to win tonight, right, to set himself up for a world title contention again. Like, and honestly, you know, I was still hesitant a year ago after everything that happened last year, but now, man, Hangman has so far removed himself from all that shit. Like, I want to see him. I want to see crazy ass Hangman in this title picture now. Like, this is how you take a negative into a positive. Jack Perry! All right.
Yeah. Either way, to be honest, the real winners are going to be the fans. So that's going to be one hell of a bout.
Yes,
yeah, that's accurate.
True that. It will be, because it will be in hell. They will dine in hell by the end.
I'm about to say, who's going to be left literally to their own personal hell when it's over is the question.
Do we know the match order of all these, by the way, or no?
Nope. We just know that the Lights Out Steel Cage will literally take place last because, again, you can leave at that time if you don't want to watch that or you're squeamish because AEW is not responsible for what happens.
Right.
So I imagine the AEW World Champion is going to be semi-main where Scapegoat Jack Perry will challenge Bryan Danielson.
You see, I'm going to be real. I think that should open the card. I ain't even going to cap with you. The reason why... Here's the reason why I say that. Because that has no heat going in. Neither does the Bucks match going in. The grudge feud should be the end of the night. Willow Nightingale, Chris Statlander should be like further along in the card.
Chicago Street Fight.
The Daniel Garcia MJF match should be later on in the card. Although knowing MJF, he's going to probably want the opening spot of the card because he usually wants the opening spot or the main event of the card. But I would do it more midpoint of the card personally because it's a grudge match. And then there's one other one I'm forgetting other than Swerve and Hangman. I swear there was one.
Will Ospreay and Pac?
Yes, Will Ospreay and Pac, who they've literally been building like pseudo like Pac has a grudge with Ospreay and Ospreay now has a grudge with Pac and they just had a brawl. Like all these grudge feuds should be kind of the things that end the night for me. That's how I book it. I book the championship match, the world title match. You always want to either have the world title start the show or end the show, in my opinion. So if you're not going to have it main event or semi-main, make it the first match on the card, and then kind of go from there. Like kind of go in order of who has the most personal issues, which has most heat. You know what I mean? That's how I book it, but there's me. That's my autistic brain going linear.
Well, the way you put it, though, again, these are definitely the matches that I'm definitely most invested in. I know we'll go all out because of the personal grudges and history within them, but you got to have cool down in between, and that's where the Elite kind of comes in when it comes to the tag titles and the TBS Championship, where I do wonder if Mercedes Moné has already invested in further security, considering Camille's been banned from ringside as we're just a little bit over 11 minutes away. But I do like the way that you did put the card. And, of course, Kazuchika Okada will defend the AEW Continental Championship in four-way action against Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, and Konosuke Takeshita. To your point, the Young Bucks will defend the AEW Tag Team Championship tonight against Blackpool Combat Club's Kyle Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta. Brian Danielson, of course, will defend the AEW World Championship against Scapegoat Jack Perry. We also know that John Moxley's in the building. He's still looking for Darby Allin. Will John Moxley and Rhea Shafir show up and see if Darby Allin will show up in the Now Arena? That's another thing to think about. And, of course, like you said, Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander. Statlander made in AAW out of the Chicago area, represent. Will add personal and physical wounds towards their shattered friendship tonight in a Chicago street fight. That Willow Nightingale picked herself for the stipulation of their one-on-one match. And MJF and Daniel Garcia will face each other for the first time ever in one-on-one action, where Daniel Garcia will not rest until he literally breaks MJF's neck. But after what we saw on Wednesday night, MJF might literally have Daniel Garcia thank him later, as he might send him home once and for all. And again, that's just pretty much everything that's ahead on this stacked AEW All Out pay-per-view card. And of course, like we talked about before, let's go ahead and talk a little more about this match. You brought up Will Ospreay and Pac. Again, it's honestly two great, proud, prideful Brits. It's also Dragon Gate versus former JPW, considering that was their last one-on-one encounter, which was a 30-minute draw back when Ospreay was never Openweight champion. And Pac, of course, was Dragon Gate champion. And in a way, Ospreay has always been in Pac's shadow. He was always compared to him. But rumor has it, or, you take your own perspective, maybe Ospreay has surpassed Pac in a way, and maybe Ospreay is wondering if Pac still has that confidence in him that he can still beat him. And it's like Pac said, the story of the forgotten bastard. I don't think Ospreay ever forgot about Pac, but I think after tonight, no one's going to forget the name Pac. And let's not forget, Pac was in this original building on his AEW debut. He beat Kenny Omega on this very stage. He was also part of the very first All In, back when AEW was in their pre-Genesis. So I would not count Pac out of that international championship match either. Walter, what do you think about Pac and Ospreay too? What do you expect to come out in this match besides probably being a match of the night? And do you think that Will Ospreay, again, can he finally step out of Pac's shadow, or could Pac become a double champion?
This one was hard for me to call, but then again, Ospreay just got the title. So I don't think he'll be losing it that fast.
I agree with you, Walter. I agree with you. I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah, I mean, considering Ospreay might be coming in
better not. At least he better not. Let's say it like that.
Yeah,
we don't know how Tony looks.
Right, but JJ did make a point. Is Ospreay above the international championship? I mean, again, he's elevated the action since coming to AEW. I mean, James, honestly, some of the favorite matches you've called this year with us have literally been Will Ospreay matches.
No, and I agree. However, here's the problem with that. How in the fuck are you going to get Ospreay in the mix with Hangman and Swerve tearing each other's throats away? Plus, you got Danielson as champion, who's now in a feud with the Elite, and probably is going to go into a feud with Moxley from the looks of things. Like, that main event division is like loaded right now. I don't think we got much of anything. I love the little thing, by the way. I like Layla Gray doing a little deep.
I mean, she was guiding Top Flight that they were clear for takeoff, and they were. As again, we do have a match going on here, folks. But again, the 0 hour is just a little bit 7 minutes of change away from being completed, as big modifications is on the line, not just in this trios match. Great running, shooting star action, Trey for the win. Broken up by Roderick Strong on the pin to St. Taylor. It's all breaking down here.
Yeah, I'll just say, like, I think they're building a triple threat for that international title between those three guys. I think that's going to be that. I think somehow Konosuke and Okada is going to be the program for the Continental title going forward for a little while. The Alpha versus the Rainmaker, I think, is what they're going to go for there. I think that's going to be your two next matches, probably for Wrestle Dream, if I had to guess. Like, I can't imagine that, like, especially on a card that is so stacked like it was last year with dream matches or, money matches as far as the work rate goes.
Right.
I can't imagine you don't book those matches for Wrestle Dream, and this is kind of how both matches are going to be how you kind of get to that point, I think.
Well, again, James, you got to consider that Bryan Danielson and Jack Perry has a vacation even this month later with Grand Slam around the corner, which of course we'll cover. And we know that Darby Allin will challenge for the AEW World Championship there. We also know following Grand Slam, we got Title Tuesday and the 5-year anniversary of Diamond. You got to consider there'll be title applications during that point as well. Not to mention, Christian Cage is waiting in the wings with a guaranteed AEW World Championship shot after that win at All Out, as the Undisputed Kingdom just won this big money application triple threat.
Beat Mordos. What the fuck was that? Why would you help the other team get the win, bro? Why did you do a double team move?
What the hell just happened?
Undisputed Kingdom just won big money implications triple threat trios match.
So what? They got a lot of money now?
Well, considering last time we had a match with money implications was $300,000, wouldn't surprise me. And it was Top Flight that got the win there, and I thought they were going to get it.
Yeah, but that was for a charity of their choice. though, wasn't it?
No, that was the last year at All Out, the casino, the Battle Royale that him and Adam Page won. Anyway, congrats to the Undisputed
That's
Kingdom.
right. Oh, okay, that's
You
right.
gotta get your history in order, man. But it's all good.
I
Bye.
forgot. It's big money thing. I forgot. That's right.
Right.
My apologies.
Well, anyway.
Undisputed Kingdom now have money, and they are still jobbers.
Former Ring of Honor tag team champions. You do wonder if they might go after Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara. Anyway, that was the last match. We got 4.5 minutes left. We talked a little bit about the World Championship. We talked about the Lights Out Steel Cage. We talked about the International Championship. Let's go ahead and give the women some respect here because Willow Nightingale, Chris Statlander, two Long Island ladies just wanting to make it in the business. And it felt like for the longest time they wanted to do it together. Chris Statlander, of course, who first made it to AEW, went on to be such a accomplished TBS champion. Willow Nightingale, of course, who literally worked her way up through the indies to get to AEW and eventually became TBS champion. Even after Chris Statlander gave Willow a chance for the title, Willow didn't necessarily when she won it. And you could honestly say when Willow won it, it felt bigger. It was more historic. It felt more important. And honestly, AEW felt like it was more about her. And that's kind of where Chris Statlander is coming from here. Is there envy? Is there jealousy? As she said, suddenly put last night on that face-to-face sit-down with Renee Paquette, that tonight, the only thing that's going to limit us is our imagination, as I'm going to be able to add physical scars to the emotional ones you left on me. But I also wonder how much Stokely Hathaway has influenced that mindset of Statlander. I always say stats where it's at, and Saturday night is truly the night. And again, the fact of the matter is Willow picked the stipulation, but both women know how to take it to the extreme together in street fights. This is the first time they're going one-on-one under this extreme circumstance. So, James, what do you think about this unique grudge match here? Honestly, with Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander. If nothing else, pride's on the line, but I also think a statement.
Yeah, I don't know. Like for me, I feel like it's gotta go to Willow to end the feud, but I feel like you need Stat to win because she's lost too much. But then again, they really have all their chips on Willow right now. So I don't know.
This one's not easy. This one's not easy.
Remember Willow's motto. Remember her Titantron. Smile always. Nothing matters. But I think that something has to matter tonight when it comes to these two facing one-on-one for the first time ever in an extreme match, a Chicago street fight. We know the last time they went one-on-one, it was Willow Nightingale that got the better of Chris Statlander back at World's End during the 0 hour. Prior to that, Chris Statlander beat Willow Nightingale, of course, and thus defended her TBS championship. And other than that, we've only seen these two work together in street fights. But now they're facing one-on-one for the first time ever underneath this circumstance. And you know Stokely Hathaway has to be an influence.
And the funny thing is that Willow won at All In to get to be able to call the stipulation. So
that's right.
Like, are you really going to give her 2 wins right in a row and make Chris Statlander look that bad? Like, I'm just going to go Chris. You know, let's go Chris. Maybe something. But I think it's more my heart than my brain. Chris needs a win, damn it. Like, she really does.
Agree.
I understand everybody being behind Willow, but damn it, she needs one.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't agree.
Yeah,
I couldn't agree more.
Ever since Statlander, turned her back on her friend at Double or Nothing, really looking to prove a point that I was always better than you, Willow, and I just allowed you to be along with me for the ride. She has to make that statement, really have some backup evidence here about tonight. So I think this is one of those matches that Statlander needs to win, but Willow wants to win. And I'm very curious to see, again, what their imagination brings out and what sort of Ben Stiller homage is Chris Statlander going to come out to tonight. Just saying. Darren G, good to see you as well. All right. Well, that being said, again, we are just literally mere minutes away from AEW All Out, taking the airways as is officially 8 p.m. according to my actual clock. And again, folks,
Stiller says 10 seconds.
Yeah, about to say, you of course can be part of the conversation with us. You still have a chance to buy this if you choose. Otherwise, we're happy to have you along for the ride and keep you in tune for everything that's about to happen as AEW All Out is officially about to start right now as we get ready for our cold opener And I'm very curious to see what opens up the show based on what you all talked about.
So I will talk to you guys later, and I'll see you all on the other side. Enjoy having a good call, guys, and I'll talk to you later.
Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Appreciate you, James, always. Ladies and
Peace
gentlemen,
out, guys.
James Hebert. And please follow his documentary on his, Uncle Gary Hubert when it comes out.
Yes, thank you so much.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Man, what is it about Chicago always being represented by trains and metros? But that's a whole different conversation.
That's big out there.
I guess.
The little stars. I mean, everybody thinks that that's just punk. That's actually a Chicago thing.
It truly is a Chicago thing. Again, there's a reason why they're called the second city. That being said, it's Saturday. You know what that means. The Simply Reliable Network is here once again, calling AEW All Out from Chicago, Illinois in the Now Arena. Capacity crowd on again. Welcome to the conversation. Welcome to the show. Let's freaking go. Hello, everybody. I'm Noah Foster with the Rage Wrestling Walter Cruz. For those that are tuning in just now, or if you've already been, thank you once again for tuning in to Simply Reliable and bringing you our coverage for All Elite Wrestling tonight. Oh,
let's see what they're going to start with.
Oh, shoot. He called it. Walter, are you ready to go? And everybody, thank you for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We are kicking things off with Daniel Garcia versus MJF. Red Death versus the Devil. MJF looking to orchestrate Daniel Garcia's retirement tonight.
You know, Daniel Garcia's got to have revenge on his mind. The way Dynamite opened, that's a hell of an opening, by the way.
Yeah, and they made it. They went all in on each other from a personal level.
I like how MJF just sat next to his bloody ass, like sitting there leaning on him. It just that was hilarious, kissing his wound.
Well, here comes the wolf of AEW and Pro Wrestling. Maxwell Jacob Freeman is about to arrive in the Now Arena.
This is the definition of a grudge match.
Yeah. This is about so much more than just a win and just a moment. MJF, who lost his AEW American Championship to Will Ospreay at All In. Still another condition of his neck after eating a Tiger Driver 91 from the Aerial Assassin, courtesy of Dan Garcia's interference, who we learned pawned his $100K Dynamite Diamond ring to get the round-trip airfare to the UK. And ever since then, ever since MJF dropped Daniel Garcia on his head in this very city, Daniel Garcia has been hell-bent on one thing and one thing only, breaking MJF's neck. Our former AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF. Oh, good grief. Well, wait a minute!
Thank me later.
Yeah, you can thank Daniel Garcia for that pre-match assault.
Yeah. The bell hasn't rung, and damn, Garcia jumped on him.
Well, Bryce, ring the bell already, because damn, Daniel Garcia can't wait to tear MJF apart.
You know? Garcia can't even stand being in the corner right now.
I was saying, the bell has officially rung now, and again, this match officially underway. Our first match tonight here at AEW All Out. And Kyle, great to see you as always, my friend. Matthew, good to see you as well. I like that. Again, I always try to accentuate with the colors too when it comes to the actual show. Again, folks, let's ring and go. If you want to support us, PayPal, Super Chat, simple as that. But more of PayPal because, like I say with commercials, screw YouTube monetization. Daniel Garcia right now driving his boot into the throat of MJF.
I got to tell you one thing. Garcia's got to get his emotions in check because there are disqualifications in this match. It's not like it's the street fight or any other. It's just a regular one-on-one grudge match. He pushed the referee about twice already. It's at the referee's discretion. But if he lets his emotions get the best of him, MJF can just psychologically psych him out and win this match.
But, I mean, come on. You got to look at Daniel Garcia's standpoint here. He literally was dropped onto his head, taken out on a stretcher in front of his mother and family after the biggest moment of his life, facing Will Ospreay for the International Championship. How would you feel if you literally had that moment in front of your family and thought your career was over? You would be hell bent at getting revenge. I kind of feel for Daniel Garcia in this case. This isn't dancing Daniel Garcia. This is literally Red Death.
I'll be pissed. I agree with you. It's just that if you really actually want to win the match, you got to somehow keep those emotions in check. I didn't say it would be easy.
And MJF right now hooking Daniel Garcia up, possibly vicious neck breaker over the shoulder. You wonder how many of those that MJF is willing to bring out tonight. MJF saying that Daniel Garcia has woke up something dormant in him. The whole purpose that MJF said he also did was to prevent Daniel Garcia from facing the same betrayal that MJF has faced by the fans ever since he came back, saying the fans turned his back on him. For people like Will Ospreay, Kazuchika Okada, and Swerve Strickland. A hammer thrown into the corner.
I thought he was just going to throw him in the corner. He literally just flipped him. But, I wonder if we will be thanking MJF later because he brought back another side of Daniel Garcia we haven't seen. That dancing side is completely gone.
The crowd right now showing their appreciation and their hatred equally for Maxwell Jacob Friedman here. Of course, Daniel Garcia says he will literally live and die 1,000 times over. It means finally getting gold here in AEW. And knife is chopping a kick right now, creating separation. Daniel Garcia trying to fight back. MJF hooking him up though on the shoulder and stun gun across the top rope, throat first. The fact of the matter that MJF was literally teasing the idea of facing Daniel Garcia at All In as well was just further emotional warfare that MJF was implying on Daniel Garcia. A guy that we heard last year during MJF's AEW title run, he was holding Daniel Garcia to the status of maybe being a pillar for the future of AEW.
Maybe. What other implications will this match have? Because we already know Christian has a title shot looming, but you got to believe the winner of this stock rises to be able to call the title shot, right?
I would think so. Also, let's not forget, we're going to be in the shadows of Buffalo and Long Island, New York, when we go to Grand Slam at Opera Ash Stadium later this month. Again, MJF literally focusing his attack on Daniel Garcia's neck. Now, cravat being applied here, wrenching the side of the head of Red Death.
Yeah, like him or hate him, you can't deny his ability and his intelligence going right after the weak point right now.
Great crowd on hand here tonight. Once again, the Now Arena for the second night in a row after AEW had Collision and Rampage back-to-back here last night. And Daniel Garcia flying back, body shots to the midsection. Irish whip again, grabbing the neck, though. MJF taking advantage. Front face lock, hooking up. MJF, Dragon Pile Driver. Hey, God!
Whoa!
That's got to be it. Lackadaisical cover. 2 count by Bryce Rensburg.
Man, he planted Garcia's neck, too.
And I know that it's not in Long Island. I'm just saying it's in New York. You can about the state of New York and what's there. Again, MJF from Long Island. Daniel Garcia from Buffalo. Opera Stadium in the New York State. Also, Eddie Kingston had a moment there. Look, it's not Jersey lesson, okay?
MetLife, and that's technically New Jersey.
Well, New Jersey, New York. I mean, one's a cesspool. The other one is a questionable domain for people. I'm just saying. You can figure out which one's which. MJF once again telling the crowd how he feels about them and hoisting out Daniel Garcia, possibly for a brainbuster. Knee to the top of the head, though. MJF, oh, my word!
Oh! I don't know if that was really supposed to happen, but MJF literally hit his own face in the flip of that over there. No protection. Both men out.
You could literally see both men were literally risking their own necks there with that attempted stalling suplex spot. Take a look at the replay here. Yeah. That whiplash effect pulling down MJF.
Let's not forget that MJF was all banged up. He just came back after a long absence, so he may not be 100% either.
Again, facing a Tiger Driver literally 2 weeks ago, and MJF looking for the count out, though. Referee up to 6. And for a guy that threatened to end Garcia's career, he'll just take an easy payday and just get the win via count out. Garcia breaking the count, though, at 9.5.
Wow. You talk about last second. He didn't even budge before the 9 count.
Again, MJF, self-centered, selfish scumbag of the industry, only cares about himself, only cares about the money, only cares about the statement that he believes he's the best wrestler in the world at the expense of anybody.
Yeah. And he's got to be careful because that wound is fresh. You know, it's only 3 days old. MJF can really open that back up easily.
That's
Hence the
why
headband he's wearing.
that is case in point, by the way. And again, literally left in a pool of his own blood. Daniel Garcia has not forgotten about that. Irish whip, front up the ropes. MJF says, "Miss Swing, miss, turn out hilarious."
Ooh.
Again, Garcia still feeling the pain in his neck from the work done by MJF so far in this opening match here.
And that suplex over the ring didn't help.
Woo! And again, Daniel Garcia right now, he's not here, like I said, necessarily just for a win. He is here for revenge. He wants to hurt MJF, and these literal swinging net breakers here might help with that effort. Get to the midsection. Once again, front face lock, and another twist and shout. Shades of Hiroshi Tanahashi there, trios of those.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that he's got to get his emotions in check, but maybe he doesn't even care about winning the match. He just wants to hurt MJF, win or lose, as long as he gets his hands on him.
And again, Daniel Garcia, though, still clutching his neck with everything that he's doing.
Clutching
right
his
now,
own
Daniel
neck.
Garcia. Yeah.
As much pain as he's in, he's dishing out some too.
And again, right now, looking for that pile driver. Back body drop, though, by MJF. Creates separation again for the moment. Again, MJF, to your point, came back at Double or Nothing. Hasn't been seen since last year World's End after falling asleep to Samoa Joe and losing the AEW World Championship. And back elbow strike. And Garcia, once again, as MJF looks for maybe a destroy out of the corner. There, Garcia scouting it, though. MJF scouting. Garcia, side headlock, throwing up the ropes. Hoisted up. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he's caught. Oh, powerbomb over the knee. Garcia stacked and 2 counts.
A power bomb backbreaker. That was a unique combination.
Now, that's vintage MJF. Again, MJF will actually put his own body on the line to get a win. We know how far MJF's willing to go sometimes.
Yeah.
The lower back going into the knee of MJF as MJF right now is clutching his own neck.
Man, he's got some, it's not kinesio tape, but he's got some tape on his neck too. He just ripped Garcia's headband off and is biting that wound.
And the wolf literally taking a bite out of his prey tonight at All Out.
And that was right in front of the referee, but referee's discretion again.
Look at the face of evil. Maxwell Jacob Freeman, the wolf of AEW. A scumbag.
The baby face of evil.
Talk about, again, the amount of personal vendettas that are here tonight that people want to share and the blood that's likely to be shed in our lights out steel cage match. MJF might be looking to take the blood from Daniel Garcia rather than just his neck.
Garcia's got to be bleeding by now. He bit the open wound. He's punching him.
And again, focusing on that attack, assaulting him. And yep, Garcia is bleeding. I repeat, Garcia is bleeding.
Oh, man. First match of the night, and we've already seen blood. What are we in store for tonight, Noah?
I told you, we went all in, we're going all out. And with some of these people's agendas, they're going to go all out on their opponents. MJF right now saying the precipice. But you also know what happens when a man sees their own blood in wrestling. It fires them up. It brings them to another level. Adrenaline makes men do crazy things.
Yeah.
MJF right now pointing towards that turnbuckle.
Garcia might not care about the win because he just wants to get his hands on him. MJF might not care about the win either because he just wants to embarrass Garcia.
Well, I think at the end of the day, MJF just wants to send a message towards anybody that tries to oppose him or make a name off of him. And at the end of the day, you could fake him later for what he does to you or what he gives you. And he might be looking to give Daniel Garcia that exact same pile driver that put him on the shelf for 2 months.
He's kissing his blood.
MJF right now. This pile driver in position on the second rope. Daniel Garcia hooked.
Looked like he's going for an elevated tombstone.
And again, Garcia, though, fighting back, though. And Garcia right now wrenching the face of MJF. Look at this.
Oh, look how angry he is. Snot coming out of his nose.
Garcia trying to tear the face off MJF.
Out of the he's literally trying to dislocate his jaw there.
And Garcia right now, front face lock with the hell's over here. Oh, implant DDT!
Ah! I thought he was gonna go for a tornado DDT. Instead, he just planted.
But again, look how much Garcia's bleeding here. The Crimson Masterwork goes so far to Red Death and unable to capitalize, dropping MJF literally on his neck. Referee Bryce Ransbury starting at 10 count here as both men are down our opening contest. And Garcia crawling towards the cover just to drape an arm. Here's the cover. MJF finds the bottom rope.
You knew he was way too close to the ropes at that point.
But again, that innate instinct. MJF looked like he was down and out. And again, also ring awareness. That level of experience when you know you're hurt, but you still know where you are inside that ring. And again, Garcia is not looking to simply win. He is looking to injure MJF, to do the same thing that MJF did to him and unable to even lift him up. Looking for that pile driver, and again, the neck gave out.
The neck, the back, everything. You need the strength to be able to lift someone up into that power driver area. His body just gave out on him.
But again, all the damage done to Daniel Garcia's neck at this point, and also the loss of blood. He's probably losing balance and cohesion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! You kick.
Doesn't look like he's bleeding either.
And now MJF scouting Garcia. Massive destroyer! Cover MJF above leg kick out by Garcia.
He kicked out of a destroyer, and that was in the center of the ring, too. No ropes, no nothing.
And shades of a Panama Sunrise from its former brochacho Adam Cole for the near fall. Huge opportunity here for both MJF and Daniel Garcia here in our opening match. Again, Garcia spilling blood. MJF right now trying to find feeling in the back of his neck. The fact this match was literally announced 2 weeks ago. I was figuring this was going to happen actually at Upper Ash Grand Slam, but I got to say, for an opening match here, these two are bringing it.
Yeah, they're setting the tone for the rest of the pay-per-view and telling people to follow this.
Well, it kind of reminds me of what Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs did in a sleeper match that defined the meat division last year at this stage.
Oh, yeah.
Again, Garcia unable to protect himself. Your MJF just keying off on the back, and Garcia, that is not the case of a broken man.
I think MJF is just pissing Garcia off at this point.
Again, you talk about the physical state of both these men. What about the mental state?
I don't know. It's like Garcia's starting to... I mean, you can't call it nothing but hulking up, but I don't know. He's getting a rush of adrenaline right now.
And Daniel Garcia right now to his feet, face-to-face with MJF. The disrespect, spitting in the face of Garcia.
Ugh!
Trying to end his career, and Garcia has not forgotten it. Teeing off against MJF, just firing these elbows.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, that fun in the eye.
Right in front of the referee. The referee's letting a lot slide.
And Matt Menard, by the way, who's been the biggest supporter of Daniel Garcia on commentary, by the way, for this match. Daddy Magic, of course. MJF calling for a brainbuster here. With Daniel Garcia, inside cradle, 2 count. MJF reverse the shoulders. Both men right now locked up in the ring at 2.5. Oh, God, what a right.
Yeah. Both men giving it their all. This is how you open a pay-per-view, Noah.
Yeah, the vengeance, the anger, the spite of these two men right now, leaving it all out here in the ring. And Garcia right now.
It may be all about who gets to their feet first. It looks like MJF is.
Again, we talked about MJF, who's trying to use like a knuckle duster at All In, but Daniel Garcia stopped him from doing it against Will Ospreay, and that may be the difference of that decision. Waistlock, O'Connor roll, MJF rolled up, Daniel Garcia, 2, reverse MJF cover, drain the ropes, immediately forced the break.
Yeah.
MJF trying to reach back for the ropes, referee in position. The German suplex by MJF to Garcia. Garcia on his feet, though.
But he getting right up.
MJF sent for the ride. MJF back to his feet, though. Right down a clothesline. Garcia threw his entire body into that shot.
Yeah, he wiped himself out. Technically, he's got a cover right now. His foot is on MJF. I'm just saying.
What a blood feud right here. What a freaking fight.
Exactly. It's not a match. It's a fight at this point, Noah.
Again, when you threaten another man's career, all bets are off. Sportsmanship goes out the window. You think about nothing but injuring whoever you're in the ring with. And MJF right now is top prime target tonight.
Yeah, but Daniel Garcia scouting MJF really well. I mean, that's about the third or fourth frame buster he went for that Garcia reversed.
Give or take, considering he tried the tombstone pile drive out of the corner as well. Let's not forget that, the very move that injured Daniel Garcia. Again, capacity crowd on hand, loving what they're seeing so far at All Out. One of these days, I got to go to Chicago for the first time ever, not for nothing else, an AEW pay-per-view. And Garcia, double leg, though, by MJF, trying to turn him over, looking for a submission, possibly a full Boston Crab. MJF takes the corner, and it is locked in firmly. Now all the pressure applied to Daniel Garcia's lower back.
And he is low. He's sitting all the way down. That is all the pressure. And Garcia's got nowhere to go. The ropes are pretty far for him.
And Garcia's got to roll through or find a way to the ropes, to your point. Let's not forget MJF was once the friend of Chris Jericho, applying his own variation of the walls. Garcia able to escape, though.
Turn it into a crossface. Wow. And
that's the bell lock, Walter. That's the yes lock. Let's not forget who Bryan Danielson held up to such a degree. Cover reverse with MJF. Both these men put out all the stops here from great mentors. And MJF right now is on the bell lock.
You're right. I totally forgot about that, too.
That crossface applied to Daniel Garcia, impairing his vision and his breathing. MJF, though, trying to get a better grip here. Now going underneath the chin.
Yeah, once it's under your chin, you really got it locked.
And again, that has to be excruciating on already a compromised neck. And again, MJF grabbing his neck here. The strain of that hold. Daniel Garcia, but a reverse, though. Now looking to turn him over.
Sharpshooter.
And sharpshooter applied here in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, MJF's got a long way to go to reach those ropes. He's got to crawl on those elbows.
And Daniel Garcia wrenches back and really applies the pressure here. He could get a submission win here on MJF. Bringing him back towards center. Sitting in deep on it.
Oh, he's sitting deep.
There it is. Man, look at that torque. And again, Garcia's neck, though, exposed.
Yeah, he's kind of leaning into MJF's grip, and he reversed it.
So the Fujiwara armbar being applied by MJF. We went from the physical game to the mat game real quick with these two.
That's a beautiful way to reverse a sharpshooter.
Trying to butterfly the arm now, literally bracing it in between his own wrists. Garcia turning his body, though.
MJF saying two can play at this game with the reverse.
Garcia trying to reach for the ropes, and MJF grabbing the second arm. Shades of a Venus de Milo, shades of the Virtuoso Perazo. And look at the eyes of MJF. Trying to grab every limb possible, prevent the rope break.
He's got Garcia contorted in ways your body is definitely not supposed to go.
Both arms trapped, a single leg trap, only one limb free. Pain excruciating here. Daniel Garcia has to find a way to force the break.
If he can get that free leg on the rope, that's his only hope.
And he does. Wow. Just freaking wow.
Exactly.
Two of the brightest stars that AEW has on its roster, setting the pace, not just for tonight, but the future of All Elite Wrestling.
What a match. What a fight. What a war, damn it. Call it what it is.
Professional wrestling, damn it. Again, MJF literally trying to take everything possible out of his opponent. Daniel Garcia unable to even get up to his feet. Might be thinking for that pile driver again as MJF goes up to the second rope. Oh, wait a minute. Could be going for another destroyer. Long Island Sunrise might be coming in for the second time. And Garcia falls backwards.
Wow, he can't even stand up at this point. MJF's taking a little break on the rope. Go after him. What are you doing?
Well, think about how much MJF took out of Garcia in that submission. The exhaustion's got to be setting in for these two men at some point. And then, wait a minute, double leg takedown. Jackknife, covered by Garcia too. No. Some of the biggest wins that Daniel Garcia's gotten in his career from a jackknife. Overhead pump strikes to the side of the head and neck of MJF. And the guillotine applied.
Garcia's definitely put a little pepper behind those punches.
And again, literally trapping his arms across the front of MJF. MJF might be out here. Oh, wait a minute. Garcia did not let the arm go down. What is he doing? This is how he incapacitated MJF when he returned on Dynamite last week.
He wants to punish him, Noah. That's what he's doing.
Well, this might be literally, this might be his undoing.
Exactly.
Daniel Garcia looking to hoist up MJF. Pile driver! Shoots the half cover. 2. No!
Oh! They got me on that one. I thought it was over for sure, Noah.
I thought he had him. I'm not going to lie.
That very well proved to be his undoing, like you said.
We are over 20 minutes plus in this opening contest, and Daniel Garcia just dropped MJF on his head and neck with a pile driver, and MJF survived.
They say an eye for an eye. I guess Garcia thought a neck for a neck.
Again, MJF right now being dragged to the corner by Daniel Garcia. Again, how personal this has gotten. It might take that elevated pile driver to end this. And again, Garcia immediately grabbing his neck. I'm not sure who's next to worse for wear at this point.
Exactly.
MJF hoisted up to the top rope, and Garcia right now, MJF literally might be out on his feet. He wants to do to MJF what MJF did to him, and he will not rest until he does so. Almost losing his footing there.
Yeah. Have you ever seen this side of Daniel Garcia? I don't think
no. I've watched him versus Wheeler Yuta. I watched when he first arrived in AEW. I've never seen this intensity out of Daniel Garcia before MJF did. And again, MJF binding Daniel Garcia, forcing separation.
Flipped himself out of the corner.
Both men are absolutely spent. MJF clutching the right side of his neck. Daniel Garcia also as well, bringing the referee in position, pulling Bryce Remsburg. What a low blow! And jackknife cover in!
Oh, really?
Stole it! Stole it!
He stole it. The ending was a little but great match nonetheless.
Call the desperation move, Walter. Call it what it was. MJF couldn't beat Daniel Garcia, so he used a desperate low blow and trapped him for the win with a pin, clutching him just outside of breaking contact with the ropes.
A win is a win no matter what.
Either.
A win is a win.
And that's all that matters to MJF. Survival. What a match, though.
I think this rivalry is far from over, though.
Yeah, heartbreaking loss to Daniel Garcia, but a statement showing tonight against MJF. Again, Daniel Garcia too consumed with his own first for revenge, and it cost him.
He had that match when he had MJF in that submission.
Yeah, again, his own pride didn't let Bryce Remsburg drop the arm, and that might have cost him. MJF with the handout.
Don't fall for this, Garcia.
I understand respect garnered in competition, but yeah, you don't trust MJF. MJF still clutching his neck, by the way.
MJF is called a scumbag for a reason. He might just stick up his middle finger at him instead of accepting his hand. We'll see.
Oh! And there's a receipt! A taste of his own medicine. MJF suffers his own low blow, courtesy of Daniel Garcia after that self-proclaimed try of sportsmanship.
Garcia knew what was coming. You know damn well MJF wasn't going to do that.
Garcia's looking to the corner, by the way. Remember what Garcia wants to do to MJF. The match may be over, but the mission isn't.
Punishment. Oh, I think he might go for it, Noah. He might hit it this time, too, Noah.
Uh-oh. No one's gonna come to MJF's aid. No one's gonna come to MJF's aid. I guarantee you that.
The referee's yelling from outside the ring. You gotta get in to stop this.
The spit in the face of MJF and
now.
hooking him up off the second rope. Garcia hooking up MJF. Pile driver!
Ah! Elevated power driver. Look at the ref's face.
Mission accomplished. In defeat. MJF may have won the match, but Daniel Garcia got his receipts.
Yeah. Taz saying he's a sore loser. It's not about that. It's the emotions in this match, the rivalry. Shades of Wednesday. Look at this now.
Well, I guess Daniel Garcia told MJF thank you.
Maybe he gave him the kiss of death at that point. I don't know.
Like I said, this rivalry just started. Daniel Garcia getting a measure of revenge tonight, but the winner of the match is still Maxwell Jacob Friedman, who's laid out.
This is far from over, definitely.
I'm all in on this rivalry, though. Great match. And kudos to Daniel Garcia getting a dose of revenge.
And now at this point, MJF has to get attended to by medical.
Yeah, Daniel Garcia is the one who's literally walking out his own 2 feet through the audience. MJF laid out. Lights out for the Wolf of AEW. Speaking of lights out, still coming out our main event steel cage match. Lights out. There you see Swerve Strickland. And by the way, Swerve Strickland and him and Page have literally been locked and constrained into their own respective locker rooms. They will not come out until their match tonight to make sure that no physical altercations happen backstage before they meet inside that steel cage.
Well, yeah, if you let either one of them out, they'll find each other some way, somehow.
So they got a long night still to wait before they can finally get their hands on each other on what has to be their end game. Coming up next, though, AEW Tag Team Championships are on the line as Nephew and Nicholas Jackson defend against Blackpool Combat Club's Claude Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta, as the Elite said they will do anything tonight to make sure that they claim the AEW World Championship. Blackpool Combat Club looking to take the Elite down. Well, as we got a moment to breathe, let's go ahead and see some of y'all's comments here. And Javier and John, welcome to the Simply Reliable Network. Again, what's y'all's thoughts on this match, this rivalry? Do you want to see it pick up maybe at Grand Slam? When do we see round 2? How much damage was done to MJF's neck? Was that Daniel Garcia's best match to date? Hard to argue. Still, tremendous opening contest to set the pace. Matthew saying, I still think Garcia is the drizzling bleep, but MJF carried him to his best match. Well, again, everyone's entitled to their opinions, but again, respect one hour sport HR. Please also stay on topic, and if you are found out of line, producer man will give you a warning and then drop the band hammer on you. So please be friendly. Thank you. Let's see here. John Hill with a comment here. You know, this identity of wrestlers, Dustin Rhodes talking about even how jobbers are the backbone of the business. And I think he's right. You need to respect the workers. You can't argue with the effort that Daniel Garcia put in tonight against MJF. That was a star-making performance. Walter, your thoughts real quick.
That was a star-making performance, and it furthers the rivalry. Like we said, it's far from over.
Well, speaking of rivalries, the rivalry of Blackpool Combat Club versus the Elite is as old as AEW itself. Time for our Tag Team Championship match. With Yuta and Claude Castagnoli, 2/3 of the new AEW Trios champions after claiming those titles alongside the Bastard Pac at AEW All In. Claude Castagnoli, former Ring of Honor World Champion, with Yuta, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion. And we've seen how dynamic these two have become as a duo over the last year in AEW. We're going to add another set of titles to Blackpool Combat Club. And of course, Pac will be in action later tonight, taking on Will Ospreay for the AEW International Championship. I still wonder again, though, John Moxley, is he still Blackpool Combat Club, or is he against them? Have they kept up, or have they lost their way? And again, we know John Moxley and Rhea Shafir are somewhere in the building.
I don't know what to expect out of this, to be honest.
Well, I do know what to expect when these guys enter the scene here in Chicago. Here come the EVPs, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. Let your voices be known. This probably is the one time where your decorum in the chat will not get you banned.
Right.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, who have held these AEW World Tag Team Champions now for a record 3 times, won them back in April at Dynasty against FTR when the scapegoat Jack Perry returned and joined the Elite. And of course, we saw at All In, the EVPs found a way to retain them against FTR and the Acclaim. Now in a brand new part-time contract, they only have to fulfill so many days and defend these titles. We talk about the physicality, by the way. If you didn't see that 8-man all-star match with nothing but champions last night, Collision that spilled on a Rampage, it was insane 40-minute bout. At the end of the day, it was Wheeler Yuta that pinned Nicholas Jackson ahead of tonight's match.
God, the young buck.
But I mean, again, we talked about before when it comes to how incredible of athletes they are. And of course, you see the heavy kinesio tape on Nicholas' left shoulder, who may have sustained an injury last night. Look how small your graphic is. And again, John, never say never. Matthew saying, now the Deuce Bucks and Claudio with his Make-A-Wish kid. Damn, people are Jeff Rossing this entire match here. Which,
right?
Again, what we talk about.
It's just the young bucks involved.
Well, I don't think it's just that. Let's be honest here. This match was literally made official Wednesday night on Dynamite, all right? So, not much storytelling there. So, but again, at least these tag champions actually defended their titles. Although the ABC have been the most, I would say. True. I would say between ABC and NXT, they're the only two right now that have actually defended, presented, and shown up and not held hostage their tag team championships for their companies. Just saying.
Yeah, and defended them. As much as I don't like them, I got to admit that that's true.
Stop when I'm telling lies. That's somebody that watches All Things Wrestling. Shout out to the ABC, by the way, who'll be defending their TNA Tag Team Championships against the System at 50 Road. And Super Reliable will be back here literally next weekend, this coming Friday, covering 50 Road, courtesy of TNA and TNA Plus. So stay tuned for more on that, folks. Just saying. As we got, again, this literally impromptu tag team title match.
I was going to say, how did we even get here? It was just like the most
Wednesday night, when the Elite made that mission statement and says they will do absolutely anything to make sure that they reclaim the AEW World Championship for the Elite. Bryan Danielson and his friends, the Blackpool Combat Club, says, well, we will do anything to make sure that you don't win the AEW World Championship and take everything from you. Whether you know with the cover, 2 count. Of course, Wheeler Yuta, former Ring of Honor, pure champion, went on an exhibition for a little while in New Japan Pro Wrestling, part of the Best Super Juniors earlier this year. Talk about Human Evolution, of course, after being humbled by Katsuyori Shibata, Bryan Danielson.
I'm trying to catch back up now. Hold on.
Now you're fine. Whey! Taking down both Claudio and Yuta in one fell swoop. And again, notice the heavy kinesio tape there on the left bicep. And,
have they split the legs? That's where I was just at.
Right now, I see. Hold on. Let me tell you when they make a wish. Ay, ay, ay. Tag. I'm about to say, you can argue that it's not hard to argue where. Well, there goes Matthew's uprights. Sorry, you can't argue that the Elite have had this coming tenfold, even if it only came out Wednesday night.
Oh, another Make-A-Wish.
I'm not sure how strong that wishbone is.
Another one? A third? A fourth?
Yeah, before you know it, Matthew Jackson will be able to do the splits like Johnny Mundo.
Well, I hope he's done having kids, because
I mean, you hyperextend the leg. Maybe you could push forward further on that super kick. I don't know. Maybe they're actually helping Matthew here. Tag made to Claudio.
What the hell is going on with these?
I mean, it's smart. They're wearing out the young butts. Think about this. You wear out the legs. You wear out the super kick party. And both bumps right now.
Both Jackson brothers. Oh, my God.
Yeah, about to say. Could happen to a bear. Wow, Matt. That was stupid.
That was real stupid. For those of you not watching, he got so angry he kicked the guardrail and hurt his own foot.
What a dumbass. Claudio Castagnoli with a Yuta controlling Matthew Jackson right now with the Manhattan drops or Atomic drops. And Yuta mocking him.
On the same area that they just focused on with all the wish bones.
You know, I've heard of a wrestler focusing on an area, but I never knew that the nether regions could be so focused with extending legs. I'm just saying.
Especially in a legal way.
Well, technically, it's not a low blow. And also, again, the Young Bucks love to apply super kicks. So if they can't use their legs for that forward motion, it renders their super kick even more useless. Tag. Ooh, man.
Ooh, beautiful double team.
Yeah, about to say, to the top rope goes Nicholas Jackson. Yuta laid on the knees. Double stop backstabber. And Yuta could do nothing but take it. And watch what happens from the top.
Claudio finally making his way back up to the corner. He was down for a while.
And Claudio Castagnoli, by the way, who just recently faced Kazuchika Okada in a 20-minute draw for the Continental Championship, still the kind of 9 and fatal 4-way action. Okada will defend his piece of gold against Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, and Konosuke Takeshita. Wishbone applied by Nicholas and a kick to the shoulder blades. Knife edge chop.
Oof, nice chop by Yuta.
Well, Yuta at this point is just trying to stay alive because he's right now in enemy territory. He's in the Young Bucks corner. Tag
team 101. Isolate your opponent to one corner.
Off the ropes. Then Nicholas hooking him up. Gutbuster. Swinging the dice. Net breaker over the knee for added impact. Cover by Matthew like it did go for a 1 count by referee Rick Knox. Shout out to PWG. You see Matthew, though, keeping his eyes on Claudio Castagnoli as he traps Wheeler Yuta here in a rest hold. Cravat being applied here to the side of the head.
Yuta in desperate need of a tag right now.
Again, Derek Garcia, discipline, forging combat by Blackpool Combat Club, getting the endorsement by Lord William Regal, and been heavily trained by Bryan Danielson. Wheeler Yuta, who helped Bryan Danielson prepare for All In against Swerve Strickland. Taking apart Yuta, cover again here, face watch at the elbow, and a 2 count. Personally, I'm kind of glad this match is early in the card. Maybe Mercedes Moné will be the match following the street fight because think about it. You get your grudge, you get your cooldown. You get your grudge, you get your cooldown.
I'm kind of glad this was the next match, too. Get it out of the way.
It's the last match booked for this show on Wednesday. I'm just saying. Honestly, right? I think we're fine with 7, but that's just a personal bias. Oh! Nicholas Jackson, a rolling kick. Tag. Of course, we've watched the growth with a Yuta leaving his best friends and Orange Cassidy to join Blackpool Combat Club back in 2022. Lift the boot up. That's our knee. Standing switch. Whoa, no! Or 2023, excuse me. And drop with a clothesline. An opportune moment here to tag Claudio Castagnoli into the title match.
Yeah, this is the opportunity for you to get that tag he's in desperate need of.
And again, Garcia right now. Excuse me, sorry. I'm still on the high for the last match. Tap to Claudio! The Young Bucks know exactly what Claudio Castagnoli brings after that giant swing last night. Left Beautiful. And right, vicious European uppercuts in the corner.
No one does it as beautifully as Claudio.
Yeah, about to say, Claudio Castagnoli, a premier athlete. Sorry, Tony Nese, Josh Wizard Davari. Slice spread denied. Massive uppercut again to Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Oh,
this man. Might continue all night.
It's a European uppercut barrage.
And this is a man on a mission versus your statement from All In against him and Adam Page, who, of course, will face restricted on that lights-out steel cage. The punishment being weighed down right now against Matthew Nicholas Jackson. And Claudio might literally go all night with these.
He's a man on a mission, and we don't mean that awful 1995 WWF team.
Break through the banner, double clothesline takedown to the Bucks by Claudio Castagnoli. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Claudio Castagnoli, pound for pound, the strongest man in the business.
And he's firmly in control right now.
Driving uppercut to Matthew Jackson. Now circling around the ring to Nicholas and catches him. And Claudio right now looking to keep the train going. Claudio. Oh!
Hey, Yuta just playing conductor there.
Well, all aboard. Again, how fitting. We're in Chicago.
Right?
It's fine right now. Of course, Matthew Jackson still that compromised bat to this day. Climb to the top rope. Massive crossbody hook of the leg. 2 count.
Claudio doesn't go up there too often.
About to say, you see that massive frame coming at you off the top rope. That's scary in itself.
Yeah.
And right now, everybody literally just taking in. Uh-oh. Hey, Walter, I think everyone wants Claudio to take a buck of swinging.
I think that's what's on his mind. Let's see if we get at least 10. Well, he's usually been doing 20 lately.
I mean, he literally did close to, I think, 20 last night. Super kick denied, block the kick. Elbow strike by Matthew. Blind tap made by Yuta. That's our nape on the second rope. Oh, Claudio looking for that corkscrew uppercut. Got hooked up, though. Again, Yuta legal, though. Catching Nicholas, looking for possibly that forfeit-year Swanton. And Claudio right now sets Matthew up. Whoa, man!
Whoa!
Overhead field to Matthew Jackson. Nicholas Jackson crashing on his brother while Drake crosses the second rope. Now an Olympic slam by Wheeler Yuta.
Yuta Olympic slam.
With a seatbelt pin, new 10 chance kick out at 2.5. So close.
Smart. That was a smart pin to do, too. That seatbelt thing in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, exactly. And Nicholas sidestepping Claudio Castagnoli, who just went over the barricade, his own momentum working against him. And thank you for that Platinum Pete. As again, the super reliable network we like to call ourselves here. Like to keep you in tune with our passion across all things wrestling. Of course, we'll be back here covering TNA Victory Road, Grand Slam, the CW NXT premieres, Wrestle Dream, and so much more. So the kick denied. Oh, no! Nicholas kicking Matthew face to Yuta, but catching Yuta with a super kick. But
there
Yuta rebounds.
Comes the super kick fest.
Yeah, but Nicholas is kicking his own brother. Super kick by Yuta there. Waist lock. German suplex with a bridge. Low bridge. Yuta cover 2. No!
Whoa! That's as close as you could get without actually reaching 3 there.
And now Yuta, we know he's been trained with Brian Danielson, looking for the cow mutilation. That submission applied to Matthew Jackson, but Nicholas, though, swats up on it. Yuta to break it up. Senton Atomico. And Claudio looking for the uppercut, though. Runs to the boots of Nicholas. Pop up. Power bomb denied, but hooked up by Nicholas. Nicholas takes Claudio up and over to the outside.
Thank you for that, Platinum.
Up and over, Mr. PK. And takes Claudio down with the Rana. And thank you for tuning in. As again, we like to educate you and engage you in all things wrestling and literally tell you what's happening with the action. And by referee right now, we got a reset here. Rick Knox starting his 10 count. Wheeler Yuta and Matthew Jackson, the legal men in this AEW Tag Team Championship match. Big uppercut here. And forearm right now being applied by Yuta. Isolating Matthew off the ropes. Nicholas, though, picking the ankles. Turn him around. What is this? Cazadora. And X Factor. Nicholas floats in between the ropes. Watch out, Claudio on the outside. Now Matthew with the cover. Hook the leg. 2.5. That was close. Whew. You're just trying to shake literally whatever sense he may still have to literally get back into this match. Imagine what this would do for the Elite tonight if they lose the tag team titles.
I'll be happy, but I can't imagine what will happen to the AEW.
Again, Matthew right now. Up in the fireman's carry. Maybe looking for that steamroller. And set up more bang for your buck.
If they were to lose the tag titles now, what does that say? Okada has to defend his title later. Like,
wait a minute, look at Yuta! The crucifix! 2! No! And Claudio preventing more bang for your buck, catching Nicholas, who was climbing the turnbuckles. Yuta, Tammy to Claudio. And Claudio Castagnoli back in. Whoa! And wipes out Nicholas with an uppercut. Matthew, though. Corkscrew uppercut, the second rope!
I love that move that Claudio does. When he does that move.
Yeah, the rotation, the execution of that is beautiful.
He's going to swing, and Nick is in the corner.
Nicholas sunset flip. And an EVP trigger connects. And Matthew with the cover. Yuta saves the matchup.
Oh, Yuta in the right place at the right time there.
That's about as close to as you can get. And Yuta sent to the outside by Nicholas Jackson. Again, the Elite right now hold all the gold, hold all the power, and the Blackpool Combat Club are going to take away that power.
I don't think they know what to do. Oh, they're pumping up the shoes.
Again.
Think they're going to go for another EVP knee.
Either that or start a super kick party. Double super kicks after pumping it up. Jacking Claudio's jaw in position again. Another EVP trigger, but Claudio catches both blocks.
You said it earlier, strongest pound for pound. He literally picked them both up by the leg.
Yeah, again, Matthew Nicholas desperately finding out of that. Now looking to double team Claudio possibly for a German suplex. But Claudio takes both bucks over. Here comes Wheeler though. With a unit, Tope Suicida watch Nicholas on the outside.
And Matthew hurt himself. He's grasping at his knee there, Noah.
And right now inside the ring, Claudio taking Matthew swinging.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, good Lord.
5, 6.
He might swing the Wrestle Dream.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Found another gear. He's going faster.
17, 18.
God.
18.
Castagnoli with the cover. Hook the far leg. 2.5. Whoa. How did
he might as well have given him 2 more. What the hell? 18 is a weird number.
I mean, again, even Claudio has his own gas tank. How did Matthew kick out of that? I'll never know. Tad made it with a Yuta, and they might be looking for the fastball special. Here comes Nicholas, though. Nicholas does underneath, catches Yuta with a super kick. Claudio pop-up. Uppercut to Nicholas. Super kick by Matthew to Claudio.
Damn it.
Coming in hot here right now. Yuta set up on the top turnbuckle. Matthew looking for something big here.
We count to 18 with the swings. We might see 18 super kicks in this damn match.
I mean, hey, start your counter. And what is Matthew looking for here? Right now, fish hooking the jaw, looking to hook Yuta up. What in the hell is about to happen out of the corner? But Claudio, whoa! Step up uppercuts! And the reach, and Claudio looking to hook up Matthew. Oh, dear God. That's a long way down. Claudio hooking Matthew. Superplex! And here comes Yuta, ready for launch. Fastball special, but in the knees. And a roll up, recover. 2. Young Bucks retain.
Matt was skin up the whole Claudio's leg.
As Nicholas was restraining Claudio from breaking it up.
They literally escaped with those titles.
And again, the Young Bucks found a way to win once again where it mattered the most. Desperation, it felt like, was setting in there in the end. And then Nicholas with a sigh of relief.
Claudio and Yuta proved that they were worthy challengers, man. They had it. They had this match won.
Again, classic example of tag team wrestling. Champions always finding a way to win. And honestly, they won clean. Claudio Castagnoli caught off guard after Nicholas picked his ankle after Matthew got the knees up off the fastball special and trapped Yuta with an inside cradle. Young Bucks retained the AEW Tag Team Championship.
I think someone's a little dizzy there. Can't even get up the ramp.
And Matthew and Nicholas Jackson will remain the Tag Team Champions of All Elite Wrestling. The Elite still holds all the gold. Man. Well, can the other man, as we were talking about before for Blackpool Combat Club, reclaim former glory? As Will Ospreay will defend the AEW National Championship next against the bastard Pac.
While they go to a little video package, why don't you tell the people how we got to this point?
Well, I mean, it's literally the story as Pac demonstrated quite eloquently. The forgotten bastard. Pac earning this shot, pinning Kyle Fletcher, was #1 contender, but Will Ospreay usurped the line and challenged MJF when he rechristened it the American Championship at Wembley Stadium, restoring it to international glory and arguably taking Pac's Wembley moment away. As Will Ospreay did what he had to get back the international championship with the Tiger Driver 91 to MJF, Will Ospreay felt like he was already back on cloud 9, looking ahead towards maybe that dream match with Ricochet, before the bastard planted him with a poison rana on the stage.
Yeah,
As
no
Pac,
mat, no nothing, just right on pure steel.
yeah, I'm about to say, the fact of the matter is, though, Will Ospreay's been chasing Pac much longer than this. Pac was first defined in the UK, in Rev Pro. And the last time he and Will Ospreay went one-on-one was back when Pac was in Dragon Gate, while Ospreay was back in New Japan Pro Wrestling. It went to a 30-minute draw, and neither man has lived it down since. And now we come ahead here tonight at All Out in Chicago, the same place where Pac beat Kenny Omega. It is opening match here in AEW. And Pac, by the way, was the first ever international champion, looking to reclaim that former glory at the expense of Will Ospreay. Get ready for your match of the night, arguably, folks, and don't blink.
Woo. Yeah, you may miss something if you blink even.
Current two-time AEW World Trios champion, the Bastard Pac, alongside Blackpool Combat Club this time, facing Will Ospreay for the second time ever in one-on-one action.
Will he face the same fate as his teammates, though?
And here's another fact for you, Walter. Pac is the only man in AEW to hold 2 AEW championships simultaneously. When he was previously Trios champ, he was also the inaugural AEW All Atlantic champion.
And he's looking to make history again and do it again.
The very first All Out back in 2019, when impromptu, the Bastard Pac took Kenny Omega to the limit and beat the Best Bout Machine. Looking to beat the aerial assassin tonight. Referee for this contest, Aubrey Edwards. Let's get ready to elevate the action! Oh, boy. And before we get too far into this, just looking at some of y'all's comments. Platinum Pete, thank you so much for the kind words. And thank you for your first time ever engaging the Super Reliable Network. We definitely hope to continue this passionate coverage for you here across all things Wrestling South AEW fam. And again, if you enjoy what you hear and you're seeing, please support my friends. Support us here. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, PayPal. It's as simple as that. More so this gentleman, I'm just here to encourage everybody just to laugh and enjoy wrestling. Forever grateful for this business. Will Ospreay, who has a sponsorship deal, literally the aerial assassin, the last air worldbender, literally a living assassin, and of course you can pre-order Assassin's Creed Shadows before it comes out in November. Will Ospreay, of course, who is now a two-time AEW International Champion, and so far underneath his AEW career, only 2 losses. Listen to that place! Oh, man, I love this. 2 of the greatest high flyers and multi-dimensional athletes of all time are about to go all out for the AEW International Championship. Heavy kinesio tape, though, on the neck and shoulder blades of Will Ospreay after that brain buster on those stage crates this past Wednesday. Of course, we all might remember Pac, Neville, the man that gravity forgot at one point. Former WWE Cruiserweight Champion.
Put that title on the map, but now just simply known as the Bastard.
He calls himself literally a cockroach. No matter what Tony Khan tries to do to get rid of him, he will always come back. AEW National Championship on the line. Bell rings. We are underway!
Ugh. Look at all the kinesio tape on Will Ospreay's neck and back. So we know what Pac is going to focus on.
Well, we know that Pac loves to apply that brutalizer, and that applies that strain on your neck. And Pac right now immediately going to the outside of the ring, trying to take the audience out of this match. The audience cannot wait for these 2 to lock up. Of course, champion's advantage. Titles can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
But you and I know that Pac isn't just about high flying. He knows how the ground game. He knows the wrestling, professional wrestling well. You take away one area, he know how to get you in another area. So it'll be interesting to see what strategy he uses against Ospreay here.
Well, you can say the same thing about Will Ospreay ever since he came back from being the Commonwealth Kingpin back to the aerial assassin. Ospreay lands on his feet so far, and both men literally right now showing what they bring to the table in this early going.
UK stand up. The Battle of the Brits.
Ken Pack, who literally previously held the Dragon Gate Championship, virtually was unstoppable during his run there before coming to All Elite Wrestling.
Here is the ground game here that I spoke of.
And of course, Will Ospreay, created and defined in Japan, New Japan Pro Wrestling for 8 years, after being discovered in Rev Pro by Kazuchika Okada and put in the UK on the map as a former Rev Pro British Heavyweight Champion. Up and over right now. Speed exchange here. Sidestep. Pog off the ropes. Up and over. Lands on his feet up to 10 to back body drop.
Oh my God.
Double strike. Irish whip. Irish whip reversal. About to say, don't blink. Try and keep up. Hurricane Rana. Ospreay. Handstand escape. Stalemate.
Woo, the pace of this match. I'm not sure who's faster.
Do you know what? That's a whole different ballgame to try and figure out here. Again, literally Pac paving the way for people like Will Ospreay. Massive pump kick.
I think pretty equal in the speed division, but Pac might have a little more power. He looks a little more built.
And Pac up the top! Sky Twister wipes Will Ospreay on the floor.
Damn.
Woo! Bring Will Ospreay back inside the ring. The bastard Pac. Springboard. Caught with a drop kick on midair. Another wrist taken by the bastard. Didn't pay up. Now Will Ospreay looking to fly.
Let's see what he's going for. He may be going for that same corkscrew.
Exactly. Sky Twister wipes out Pac on the floor. Anything you could do, I could do better.
This may be a game of one up this shit here.
And look who's watching on backstage. Ricochet. A springboard. Well, maybe with a boom man down.
Ricochet against either one of these two. Take my money.
Well, again, Prince Puma wants to face Will Ospreay back in New Japan Pro Wrestling in a previous life. It's a dream match waiting to happen here. Now that both men are here in All Elite Wrestling, especially how far they evolved. Again, Pac thinking that once again he was being overlooked after Ospreay got arguably the biggest moment in Wembley. Of course, Will Ospreay, two-time international champion, Pac, the inaugural international champion, back when it was the AEW Electric champion, held that title for 108 days, and both these men teeing up against each other. Pac, who literally defended that title across Rev Pro, over the top rope wrestling, literally defined it globally before Will Ospreay gained it. Both these men teeing up right now, elbows in the ring. The knife edge chop.
Now exchanging chops. Oh, nope. I thought Pac was going to give him one back, but it's just all off right now.
Right now, kick to the knee and a kick to the side of the head. Whiplash effect applied to Will Ospreay's shoulder and neck. Again, Pac right now in a striking exchange. I'm not sure if Ospreay get the better of Pac there. And of course,
Pac literally counting with Aubrey. What the hell?
Hey, he knows he has till 5. He's with Bryan Danielson now, so honestly, I don't blame him.
Yeah. What else you gonna do? You might as well hold on to it for every second you can.
Look, you can do a lot of damage in 4.99 seconds to your opponent if you know how to exploit a weakness. And Ospreay clearly has one there with the kinesio tape, again, on the neck. Oh, God! And shoulder blades after being brain busted on some stage crates.
I was going to say, especially after an opponent came in already not under 100%. Of course you can.
Again, Will Ospreay looking to retire the Tiger Driver 91, brought it back Wembley stand when Bryan Danielson told him to do it. If it wasn't for that move, Will Ospreay probably wouldn't even have the title back.
Maybe not.
And right now, being as it may, Pac in firm control of the aerial assassin, doing damage on the outside. Again, Pac, who is a veteran of the game, 20 years in this business. And Pac, for all the trouble that he's been looking for and been causing, very accomplished athlete here, and a very respectable name here in AEW. Previous challenger to Kazuchika Okada's AEW Continental Championship back in Dynasty.
Oh. I was gonna say I think I know what's on Pac's mind, but then it looks like he's just going for a superplex.
Off the top rope! Massive superplex!
Ah! But again, how much did he take out of himself, though?
Yeah, but look at the shockwaves riding up Ospreay's body, literally pointing towards probably a stinger effect in that left shoulder.
The way he landed was almost like a super brainbuster.
He's lucky he didn't land on his head as Pac went for the cover and got a 2 count there.
Yeah, but look how weakly Ospreay kicked out.
Take a look at the replay.
Yeah, it was almost like a super brainbuster the way he landed.
Again, heavy damage done to the back of the neck. That's clearly the target being exploited here by Pac. That is agony personified. Again, Pac, literally previous WXW World Lightweight Champion, and of course, most notoriously known recently before AEW, the Open the Dreamgate Champion, held that title for 229 days before losing it to Ben K. And Pac right now
trying to get the crowd behind him so he can rally and find his way.
Again, Will Ospreay right now. We know what Will Ospreay's willing to give to this business. Nice jawbreaker there, creating separation with the bastard. Meeting him with a forearm.
The jawbreaker affects your own neck.
Again, Irish whip versus Irish whip. Pac's in the corner. Will Ospreay trying to create separation, find opening, send up and over. It lands on the apron, though. Catches Pac coming in with the elbow. Springboard, and Pac goes to the outside. Pac escapes the outside. Get to the midsection. And Pac right now, Irish with Will Ospreay. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, Ospreay landed on his feet.
Yeah, again, pump kick, cut Pac running in, and now at the barricade. Pipicherio! Elbow strike connects. Again, Will Ospreay makes it look so damn easy.
Doesn't he? My God. Actually, both of them do. Let's not take anything away from Pac either.
Well, that's fair. I'm not going to argue that. And right now, he's waiting for Pac to get up and get in position for something big here. Again, Will Ospreay, former Best Super Juniors winner, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, multiple-time Best Super Juniors winner, and as I pointed out, former Never Heavyweight Champion, the last time he faced Pac, and the Sasuke Special! What's out, Pac on the outside?
Back spring moonsault over the rope.
Yeah, great shout out to one of many of Ospreay's mentors, the great Sasuke there.
Pac may be hurt. Aubrey checked on him while he was outside. Now she keeps checking on him over and over again.
Pac trying to regain his senses. Irish with Ospreay, handstand, springboard, corkscrew kick.
Oh my God!
Hook of the leg, middle of the ring. Barely a 2 count, only a 1 count by Aubrey. Look at the way he connects with this corkscrew kick, but watch the way he lands off this Sasuke Special.
He almost landed fully on his feet.
Again, great precision, handstand, springboard, corkscrew kick, catching the bastard on the temple.
Now go to the high rent area.
Yeah, Ospreay right now might be taking too long, and Pac meeting him in kind, almost taking the base of him. Ospreay, though, readjusting his position, catching himself before he landed.
Pac meeting him up there. I think I know what he's going for. Nope. Going for the super brainbuster again.
I mean, again, you look for high-risk offense out of the corner. It's the risk versus reward here. Who gets the worst of it? Massive headbutt by Will Ospreay to Pac. A little bit desperate. And meanwhile, Pac, and Ospreay, chicken Nando's. Nope, Pac gets the boots up, counters, and now to the top rope. Moonsault. Ospreay catching him, though. Oh, reversal, tornado.
Oh! What a sequence.
Fans are standing up for that reversal, Pac. Powerbomb, cover, sit out 2. No.
Oh, so close.
Good grief. And again, that impact on Ospreay's neck. Look at this. The moonsault. Ospreay catches him. To your point, Pac turns into a tornado DDT. Hooks up Ospreay. Massive sit-out powerbomb. 2.5 count.
Look at Pac's face now. He looks pretty frustrated that he can't keep Ospreay down.
Whew. Well, again, Ospreay right now fighting from underneath. He's still down on the mat. And Pac right now looking to follow up. Might be looking for that black arrow. Ospreay rolling out harm's way. And of course, Ospreay knows the danger of that Black Arrow. Shoulder block there by Pac. Looking to go up and over. Up the back of Ospreay. With Spanish Fly connects! Out of nowhere, cover by Ospreay. Turn kick out. At 2.5.
You see so many Spanish flies off the corner, but man, Ospreay just does it beautifully, right in the center of the ring.
I swear Ospreay can catch anybody out of a Spanish Fly at any time, and you only have to give the Arrow Assassin a moment to capitalize.
Exactly.
And Ospreay right now, take a look at the replay here, literally catching Pac off the ropes into a beautiful Spanish Fly, looking for the Os Cutter, and Pac able to counter, now hooking up Ospreay, tempted pile driver here, Ospreay fighting back though, the strength, and look at this, dropping Pac face first. I mean, looking for that hidden blade, and Pac goes out of the way. And Pac with eyes in the back of his head, it felt like, kicked to the midsection. Waistlock applied. Back elbow strikes as Ospreay fights back. Attempted German suplex off the ropes. Pumpkin to the back of the head. Ospreay lands on his feet, though. Off the second rope. Os Cutter!
In the center of the ring, too. Oh, no. Pac's feet are pretty close to the edge.
Os Cutter, Pac with a cover. And Ospreay nearly hold on to it. That hesitation. That hesitation, to your point, Walter, off the Os Cutter, Ospreay unable to capitalize immediately, gave Pac enough reprieve to kick out.
But he was still smart enough to, he noticed his position towards the rope and lifted his legs to counter him, but Pac somehow dug in.
Yeah, a lot of moves here being applied by both men, applying a stinger effect, focus attacks on the necks and the shoulders. You figure out what moves you can do now. Again, Ospreay went for the hidden blade earlier. Pac went for the Black Arrow. Neither move so far have been executed.
I wonder if he pulls out the Tiger Driver. I know he wants to retire it, but sometimes you need it.
But he used it back in Wembley, and something tells me that he's no longer afraid to use that move if needed. You might need it against the Bastard tonight, and test your grit. Strong spirit being displayed below Ospreay, literally letting Pac come in with the shots. Yeah, I gotta wonder about this strategy where Pride right now might be a deficit. What a hook kick by Ospreay to Pac. Damn.
Pac dizzy, landing on his feet. Landing flat face first.
Kind of flush with that on the bridge of the nose.
Ouch.
Again, second ever one-on-one encounter. First time ever these two went one-on-one. Pat Dragon Gate champion. Ospreay never openweight champion. 30-minute draw. Neither man got pinned or submitted.
Another hook kick.
And Ospreay right now might be looking for a big risk on the apron. Ospreay off the corner. Look for the Os Cutter. Waist slot, though. Applied by the Bastard. And Pac. Oh, my God!
Yeah! Release German suplex on the hardest part of the ring, Noah.
And Aubrey immediately checking on Will Ospreay. That landed directly on his head and neck. Braced against that steel beam and wood. Oh, Jesus. And Pac is not done. Again, relentless is the Bastard. Remorseless is Pac. And Ospreay might literally be on his feet. Oh, no. And Pac, poison right on the apron! That's gotta be it. That's gotta be freaking it.
That was right on his neck.
The brutalizer applied now in the middle of the ring! Can Ospreay
literally rolled him into the center of the ring, Noah. The intelligence of Pac to do this.
And again, think about the torque being applied to Ospreay's neck after that poison around the apron. Can Ospreay endure the pain? Can Ospreay find escape?
All the pressure's on his neck.
How much pain is the aerial assassin in right now?
A hell of a lot of pain after the poison rana to the apron. Trying to reach his foot, but he can't quite get there.
And Pac pulling back as Ospreay finally forces the break.
But again, has the damage been done?
Desperation move there, right there, for Will Ospreay to preserve his international championship. And take a look at this. Look at the way he landed off this German suplex.
Right on the area of the hurt.
Back of the head. And then this poison rana on the crown of the head. Top of the skull on the apron. Honestly, I wonder if Pac could be attempted at pinfall. Went for the Black Arrow. Would he have won there? Pump kick in the corner to Will Ospreay.
Think he might be setting up for it now. He pump kicked him in the corner. Now he's climbing the ropes.
Oh, boy. Again, if that black arrow connects, we might have a brand new AEW International Champion. History might be made once again here at All Out for the Bastard. In the drop zone. Oh, got the knees up. Inside cradle. Hook of the leg to return. Kick out by Pocket 2.
That momentary hesitation. You just got to go for it. He hesitated.
Incredible resilience by Pac. And great awareness by Ospreay. Looking to sink the blade. Elephant comes off. Ospreay in position. And the hidden blade denied. The backslide by Pac. The cover. 2. Ospreay escapes. He's a pump kick. Pac once again. Falling up. Wall kick. Step in Seguri. Rocks the Bastard. Will Ospreay looking to follow up again. Sidestep. Rebound German suplex. Ospreay literally out on his feet. Down to the knee. And Pac looking to follow up again. And Ospreay, the nutter up and over. Hooking up Pac. Hoisting him up. Power bomb. Reverse Rana. Hooking up by Pac to win. Kick out by Ospreay 2. Woo.
It's hard to keep up with this match and commentating, people. Like, the speed of both. Fans are on their feet, literally.
And rightfully so, damn it. Standing everywhere. This is AEW All Out. Holy shit.
I don't think anyone's sitting right now.
Except me, because I'm not trying to freaking give myself a headache.
I know.
I would be standing up so much for this match. This is fucking incredible. And right now, Pac going to fall by Will Ospreay. Swing and a miss. And not a poison Rana by Pac. Cover to win. Kick out again by Ospreay. And immediately going for the Brutalizer. And this might be it. And Pac's body in between Ospreay and the ropes. Ospreay might literally be out here. Ospreay's body looks like it's limp. And right now, literally applying that pressure to the neck, that cravat literally stretching Will Ospreay. And Aubrey might call it here if Ospreay is unable to respond.
Again, all the pressure on that neck and shoulder area. And Pac was intelligent enough to put his body in between the ropes and Ospreay's. The way he positioned him, he's closer to the ropes, so Ospreay can't make it.
Oh, look at Ospreay, though, getting to his knees, though, trying to fight back once again with the Bastard still hooked. Determination of the AEW National Champion. Pac, though, once again, looking for another Poison Rana. Ospreay able to scout it. And Ospreay with Poison Rana is on the Pac. Hidden blade connects. Flanks first. Falls in the cover to retake. No!
Wait a minute. Ospreay's shoulders were down, too. That could have ended in a hell of a controversy. If they could show the replay, Ospreay's both shoulders were down as well.
Now, Aubrey Edwards in position as Pac got his shoulder up there. The focus on the cover was the Bastard, and Pac somehow stays alive in this International Championship match. Fans saying fight forever, and I fucking agree.
They may not want to show the replay because Ospreay's shoulders were definitely down.
Well, I mean, he was out on his feet.
That would have been a hell of a controversy.
There we go. Elevated Oscutter. Pac catching Ospreay on the ascent, though. Disrupting the balance. Elbow Ospreay, and now Pac. What the hell is about to happen here?
Poison Rana from the top rope.
I think you're onto something, Walter.
If he hits this, it's got to be over.
Avalanche Poison Rana attempt possibly being applied to go to the Arrow Assassin. If the Bastard hit this, we might have a brand new AEW National Champion. And Ospreay on his feet!
Ah!
My God! Hidden blade connects! Face first! Jackknife 2! No! What the fuck? Oh.
No, I think he's going to have to pull it out. He's going to have to.
How do you beat a Bastard?
You got to give him the Tiger Driver.
Top rope boss cutter! And Ospreay's not done! Look at him make it over on the shoulder! Step down, reverse round on Pac! Hook on a single leg too! No! Ospreay, change position! Styles Clash connect!
Slash!
Another hidden blade connect! Back of the head this time! Ospreay! Hook on the leg too! Will Ospreay fucking wins!
Finally!
dear God.
What was that? 3 odds cutters, 4 swing blade, swing elbow. Jeez.
The amount of margin of error and counter awareness by both Pac and Ospreay on another level tonight. Ospreay still AEW International Champion.
They try to steal the match of the night from MJF.
Nigel McGuinness standing up with me, and rightfully so. That's a proud fucking Brit right there. Congratulations to Will Ospreay. Another instant classic. And a successful event.
Just think we may be getting Ricochet versus Ospreay next.
Yeah, you think they can top what these two just did?
I don't know.
Unbe-fucking-leavable. Let's go back to the replays here. That top rope Oscutter by Will Ospreay and the bastard. And look at this instinct reversal here. Up on the shoulders, went for the Stormbreaker. And look at what Pac did. Reverse Rana, hook him a single leg, not both legs. Ospreay able to kick out barely. Rolling through, Styles Clash connects. Phenomenal exchange, rolls off, and a kid blade the back of the head of the bastard Pac. Lights out as he caught him with a Stormbreaker for the win.
I thought with the way he rolled him, I thought he was going to bridge and do some kind of bridge suplex or something, but he grabbed him awkwardly.
Whew. What an incredible match. Both men leaving it all out there right in front of us as Ricochet watches on from backstage. Sooner or later, we're going to get that Wrestle Dream between Will Ospreay and the one and only.
And I can't wait. Can you imagine? If these two just did what they did, imagine Ricochet and him.
And again, Pac, though, even though he lost, you got to hold your head high after an effort like that.
Literally.
Last possible.
Ospreay threw everything but the kitchen sink at Pac, pretty much.
Yeah, last possible moment awareness there by Will Ospreay. Well, from about pride in the British wrestling variety to about that's absolutely personal in bitter jealousy. Willow Nightingale goes one-on-one with Chris Statlander in a Chicago street fight. That was fucking insane, bruv. Well, anyway. I got a little bit too excited there in the end there. Sometimes I lose myself over this shit. That's what professional wrestling is all about. When you're that invested, that engaged, when you don't know how it's going to end. That was incredible. Again, second ever one-on-one encounter with those two. And Platinum Pete, thank you for that. Matthew and Jeffrey, good to see you. Apologies, folks, if I get a little bit overexcited. That's what makes me a professional wrestling fan. Anyway.
And from high-flying bat to an actual street fight, the women have to follow this up.
Well, again, it's a whole different variation here when you figure about the personal connection and the amount of revenge that both women are seeking. Chris Statlander, Willow Nightingale have always done everything together up to this point, including street fights. It was Chris Statlander that first came into AEW, won the TBS Championship, lost it without being pinned last year at Full Gear. Willow Nightingale, who was longer for the entire ride, the entire time, even faced her for that title because Chris wanted to see Willow succeed. When Willow finally won the TBS Championship, though, and Chris never got a rematch, after Willow lost that title, Chris finally snapped on her friend. And Stokely Hathaway has been definitely the influencer in this entire rivalry.
Yeah, this is about as personal can get. And the whole entire arena is their playground. Literally, a street fight takes place anywhere.
Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway making their way, to your point, to ringside in the now arena. The Chicago street fight, the only way it ends via pinfall submission. Statlander focused on applying as many physical wounds as possible to the emotional wounds.
Everything legal. She can use anything she wants against Willow and vice versa. We may be in for a hell of a match here.
The only thing that limits these two women is their imagination. Of course, Willow Nightingale lost to Chris Statlander on Dynamite July 31st. But it was back at All In that Willow Nightingale and Tomoshi E won that tag match, and Willow got to pick the stipulation for the one-on-one here, and she chose Chicago street fight. So this might be Willow's undoing, and Chris Statlander's uprising.
Chris already has a freaking equalizer.
I mean, again, see, her and Willow were like the best of friends. We saw these two go to war with the likes of Diamante, Mercedes Martinez, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue. We saw Chris Statlander literally roll alongside her best friends in Orange Cassidy, Trent Beretta, and Chuck Taylor. And now she's all about herself because, again, every night is Saturday night. And on Saturday night, Stat might truly be where it's at.
Here we go.
There's a whole different attitude now in the building as Willow Nightingale is out here. Nothing matters. Smile anyways. We'll see who's smiling at the end of this.
She's definitely dressed for a street fight.
Both these women from Long Island, New York. The current CMLL World Women's Champion, might I add, Willow Nightingale. Honestly, the history maker of this last year. Former NWA Strong Women's Champion, former TBS Champion, former main eventer with Athena at the Ring of Honor preview last year, a depth before Dishonor. You could argue to say that Willow Nightingale has had a bigger career uprise this last year alone than Chris Statler has had since she's been part of AEW.
Yeah, that argument definitely could be made. She's been on the up and up.
So Statler is looking to prove a point here tonight. Paul Turner rings for the bell, and this Chicago Street Fight is officially underway.
Here we go.
Former friends, now the most bitter of rivals. And Stokely literally igniting the fires of jealousy here, handing Chris Statlander a weapon.
2 seconds in, and we got a weapon already.
We're going to miss, and Willow Nightingale off the rope. And whoop! Big pounce.
It's by Willow, pretty much.
More pounds to the ounce. Nightingale already might be looking for the power bomb. Buckle bomb. Ooh.
Ooh.
And Willow Nightingale's fired up here tonight.
She may be going for a cannonball here or hip attack.
With a cannonball in the corner.
Cannonball.
To your point. It might be early end of this one. Hook of the leg, two. No. And last time Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander faced 1-on-1 prior to Chris actually beating Willow was during the Owen, and Willow Nightingale got the better of Statlander. Prior to that, these two faced each other 1-on-1 during the 0 hour last year at World's End, where Willow, for the first time ever, beat Chris Statlander in 1-on-1 action.
Well, what's she going for? I thought she was going to go for a Death Valley driver off the apron.
And right now, looking for a German suplex off the apron, possibly sending Willow crashing to the floor. Again, putting her own body in harm's way. Oh, the massive
the
back.
Chair to the back.
And now Chris hooking up Willow. Oh, no. And Willow, uh-oh.
Power
Power bomb through
the table.
There goes the Spanish announce table.
Damn it. Always the Spanish one, man.
Sorry, Walter. It had to happen at some point. Good grief. And look at
She may be out already, but it looks like Chris is going for some more wood.
I'm about to say, get the tables here. We're not in Dudley country. Look at this, by the way. Willow crashed and burned for that announce table. And Statlander foot caught underneath that piece of the announce table that fell front first.
Nice stomp by her.
And Statlander, who came back from a leg injury, by the way, last year at Double or Nothing, beating that bitch, Jade Cargill, for the TBS Championship, only to hold it to full gear last year. Never got a one-on-one rematch.
Chris launched Willow into the freaking guardrail there.
Again, you talked about before, you saw that sit-down interview with Nate Paquette last night with these two. Again, Chris Statlander felt betrayed, felt that Willow literally forgot about her. They wanted to do everything together, but Willow, maybe she got too big for her. Stokely's influence probably driving more of that mindset. And Chris Statlander looking at as many physical wounds as possible to the emotional wounds that she's had.
Yeah, but Chris may have a point.
And right now, peeling off the protective padding off that turnbuckle, now going to the top rope. Uh-oh. Fox got that table! But Willow gets the hell away!
She went for a swanton. Willow intelligently lifted away.
But I think those legs still clipped Nightingale in the back of the head. She didn't get fully out of the way, though, but damage clearly done.
So, I think the heel of her boot still hit her.
Oh, yeah, it did. Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, right in the back of the head.
That's a attempted concussion right there. Also driving Willow face first into the floor, but still, I think heavier damage was done to Statlander there.
Referee definitely was checking on Willow after that.
Oh, man!
Oh, another pounce!
Through the barricade! Damn!
Willow is not playing around.
Again, we talked about before, the only thing that limits these two women is their imagination.
Nothing but space and opportunity here in this match.
All the emotions coming out tonight here at All Out. Go figure.
Go figure. This match is personal as personal can get. Just imagine these two were once best friends and they're just putting through each other through hell now.
Yeah, I'm about to say, remember the freaking Pulp Friction cosplay they had against Diamante and Mercedes Martinez the last time these two were involved in Chicago in a street fight. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Rolling discus on the entranceway. Shared what Chris Statler did to Willow in the first place back at Double or Nothing.
They were good friends, better enemies.
That shattered their friendship to begin with here.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Willow driving Chris Statlander up. Ooh, flipping palm strike. And both these women up by the entranceway, by the tunnels. And
Willow's
what the
emotions
hell?
might get the best of her. She keeps yelling at Chris before every
Oh,
ooh.
Tremendous strength by arguably the strongest woman in AEW with the German suplex on the entranceway. And Statlander telling Stokely to go get something.
I don't know. Yeah, she was calling for Stokely to get something.
I don't know what's on it. Oh, boy.
Trash can full of toys.
And I got a hockey stick. We got a kendo stick. We got a baseball bat. And look at the look on Stokely Hathaway's face, like a treasure cat. Oh, good lord. That baseball bat has barbed wire around it.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Trash can, back of the head. They steal the trash can across the back of Willow Nightingale here. Chris laying it all out here tonight in this Chicago street fight. Once again, looking to add more punishment. The German suplex, the leg catching the trash can on the stage.
Ah, Willow was hurt. Landed right on her back.
Yeah, but favor that trash can right out of the way mostly. And Statlander with
barbed wire bat may be coming into play now.
Oh boy, he's looking to swing for the fences. Swing and a miss. Wait a minute. Oh my God!
Whoa!
Light tube shattered across the head of Statlander.
Ouch.
GCW represent. Holy shit.
I don't think Chris is smiling anyways.
That was a fucking home run and a half by Willow. Damn.
Woo.
Well then. Those light tubes exploded. Shattered friendship. And Statlander has been busted open. And Stokely might want to get the hell out of there before he's stabbed with those light tubes. Good God. Stat in a world of trouble here. Goes to show how personal this truly is and how far these two are willing to go to hurt one another. And Stat still fighting back. Knife edge chop. Both of these women just duking it out. There's glass everywhere. And meanwhile, good God!
Independence.
Spear off the stage through two tables.
Beautiful spear.
Yeah, sheer desperation, though, by Chris Statlander wiping out Willow Nightingale here.
She's bleeding bad. Look out. She's turning Willow's shirt red.
This night's been absolutely effing insane for a pay-per-view made literally 2 weeks after All In.
Right?
Again, AEW, they know how to do pay-per-view. Look at the replay here.
Here's the spear.
Coming all her force through Willow Nightingale. Good.
Getting that damage to herself, too. Her neck landed on one of those tables. Chris Statlander.
And now Statlander back in control, sending Willow Nightingale, bringing her back to ringside, sending her back inside the ring. And Chris Statlander again, the upper hand.
Crazy, Noah. Seeing her own blood woke something up in her, and she's on fire now.
Yeah, Chris Statlander again, the better hand of her former friend.
Kick to the face now. I don't know what she's setting up here.
Yeah, where's Stokely go, by the way? Statlander right now with wrist control, knife edge chop after a boot. Again, Willow still fighting back, though. We know how tough Willow is here. We've seen Willow's rise. She carried AEW. Both women collide middle of the ring. And meanwhile, Willow trying to hoist up Statlander. Stat fighting back, though. Now Statlander hoisting up Willow. Massive power slam.
Whoop slam. Willow fired up, though.
And Willow scoop slam Chris Statlander. Statlander back on her feet. The adrenaline and the fires both women collide, both women down.
Double clothesline. Both women fired up. Oh, look at that nasty cut there, Noah. We just got a good camera shot of it.
Yeah, about to say, there literally was some heavy scarring there from those light tubes that were shattered on Chris Statlander.
Somebody gonna need some stitches.
Oh boy! And right now, both these women looking for someone else here. Willow Nightingale with a steel chain in hand, and
Willow just joined the chain gang.
And Chris Statlander has a little back bag. You want to take a guess what's in there?
Thumbtacks?
I fear you're right.
I think Willow's about to. Oh, I thought she was gonna whip her like a scalded dog, but she's
think about what that steel chain represents. That steel chain is what literally. Oh, slap in the face. That steel chain is what Chris Statlander used to beat Willow to get to this point. Now Willow teaming up against Statlander with that steel chain. That's Chris Statlander's steel chain, and ready there across Statlander's face. Take a bite out of a former friend.
Willow taking a page out of NJS book.
We know what Willow said. We are going to see a heartbroken Willow Nightingale in action tonight. We're seeing it. Master German suplex by Statlander, though.
And now she's going for whatever's in that little bag that we're assuming is thumbtacks.
And now, right now, you're right.
Oh.
Thousands and thousands of thumbtacks.
I think things just went from bad to worse, Noah.
And again, both these women battered, bruised, heartbroken, bloodied, up in the electric chair position. And Willow fighting back, though. Now driving Chris Statlander down to her knees. Statlander looming over those tacks. And Willow hoisting up Statlander, possibly Death Valley driver. Stat fighting back, though. Gets the midsection. Doubles over. Oh, no! Oh! Oh!
She split right on those thumbtacks.
He went for a scissors kick, and Willow got out of the way, and Stat split on the tacks.
Oh, they're all in her thighs, Noah. And now
driver by Willow, Statlander in the tacks. Cover to win. Kick out by Statlander at 2.
The referee is literally slamming his hand on those thumbtacks when he counts.
And not the first time Paul Turner's done that, but ouch. You see right now, I think Willow Nightingale still is a little bit conflicted. She clearly still sees that's her best friend, former best friend. Again, these two have been sisters in this business since 2017.
If this is her conflicted, I would hate to see when she hates her opponent.
And right now, Willow Nightingale hoisting up Chris Statlander. Second 12. Stat fine back. Knife edge chop here. And right now, Statlander adjusting low.
Still in the ring, Noah.
Yeah, again, I don't know what Statlander's over here out of the corner. Willow Nightingale perched on the top turnbuckle, and Statlander now going to Harvest District.
Is that the corner that table? Oh, no, she already went through the table once she. Never mind.
And right now, I don't know what's going to happen here. And right now, Willow and Statlander to the top rope. I sense disaster. And look, God, Spanish Fly! Spanish Fly!
Inches away.
And Statlander with her steel chain back wrapped around her arm and right hand. Rolling lariat! Cover! 2! No! Somehow Nightingale is still in this after being decked by a discus lariat with a steel chain wrapped around it. And right now, Willow rolls to the outside and Statlander screaming, not like this. Fans chanting, this is awesome, I agree. And what is Statlander looking for now? Another chip. Wait a minute. That's a dog collar. Oh,
what the hell? Is that going to be the next match, a dog collar match?
I mean, hell, these women can definitely do that. And look at this.
These thumbtacks have still not been cleared out of the ring.
And Statlander is literally wrapping a dog collar on Willow's left wrist.
What the hell is she going to do? Ooh, headbutt to her jaw.
What the hell is this about here? The bonds that tied their friendship might be the death of their friendship tonight, and Chris Statlander making sure that's the case. Both women are now braced by a steel chain.
What is on Chris Statlander's mind? Why do that?
She wants to make sure this is the depth of a friendship and more than that.
She could have chained her to by herself. She didn't have to chain herself.
One last time, Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander stand in the ring, eye to eye. This has to be it. Come with a spy buster!
Onto the thumbtacks!
All that time, Willow Nightingale able to recuperate back in the driver's seat, teeing up against her former best friend. Oh,
nasty elbows.
Just swinging.
Nasty elbows.
And both these women just swinging freely, viciously, making contact here. Both women collide, both women down with the clothesline. And embrace for one last time as these two slug it out and go eye to eye. This has to end tonight. Now Statlander hoisting up Willow Nightingale. Oh, tombstone driver. And she's not done.
She's choking her. No, she's choking her with the chain.
Yep. Literally grabbing that chain around the face of Willow Nightingale, braced on the jaw. Willow nowhere to go. And that is it. Stat wins.
I called it. I knew Chris Statlander had to win this one.
Yeah, with how personal this got and Statlander looking for a finish, she made sure that Willow Nightingale was truly down for the count.
No, poetic justice too. I know it's a dog collar, but it's still a chain. It ended with a chain. It ended the way it started.
An all-out war with these two women ends a friendship tonight with Chris Statlander victorious. And Stokely Halfway right now, literally extremely happy. Again, Stokely Halfway, truly the guy that executed this all in the first place. The depth of a friendship ends tonight with Chris Statlander victorious in the Chicago street fight. There's no coming back from this.
Where does Willow go from here? She's still the CMLL champion, mind you.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Statlander proved that she was better than Willow here in her own way. And right now we got medical personnel checking on Willow Nightingale. That steel chain was braced in the jaw and around the throat.
She literally choked her out. She had no choice but to tap. And now she's wrapping the chain around her own neck to symbolize something. Like I said, it ended the way it started.
Yeah, statement made. Finale found. Well, as I got a moment to breathe here again, these women went all out, and we're still going all out here tonight as we just got through half of this card. There's only 4 matches left in this phenomenal pay-per-view, folks. I hope that you're enjoying our coverage, conversation, reactions, and commentary. If you are, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, let your opinions, let your voices be known in the chat as we will be looking over them. If you are enjoying this, you want to support us further, please PayPal Walter Cruz. You see the banner going down below. We will continue to bring our passion, our commentary here at the Super Reliable Network for all things wrestling. Again, we'll be back here for TNA Victory Road, Grand Slam, NXT CW Premiere, AEW Wrestle Dream, WWE Bad Blood, and so much more to come. And please stay tuned tonight for Super Reliable to take part in the Saturday Shenanigans with the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams, courtesy of Castle 18 Studios across the Super Reliable Network. As we go backstage with Victorious Will Ospreay.
I wonder if he's going to call out Ricochet.
Let's go ahead and get some words from the All Elite Bruv. Damn, about to say. That's his first defense, by the way, since winning the International Championship back. Whew.
If that's just his first defense, imagine.
There's a second run. Oh, he just named Ricochet. Look at this. Finally face to face.
Whoa, Ricochet saying you're talking a bunch of shit.
Again, this is AEW. We don't have that blame brain censor bullshit here like USA and Fox. Say, wins and losses matter. Get those wins lined up.
Ricochet saying, I'll see you real soon.
Well then. Ricochet and Ospreay clearly on a collision course at some point for the International Championship. But speaking of collisions, time for 4 men to collide for the AEW Continental Championship. It's time for our fatal 4-way match. Kazuchika Okada defends against Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, and the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. Kazuchika Okada, who won the AEW Continental Championship from Eddie Kingston earlier this year, remains undefeated in AEW with successful defenses against the Bastard Pac, Dax Harwood, and most recently, Kyle Fletcher on Dynamite, making a statement to the Don Callis family, truly the elite of the elite, as everyone else is a bitch. As Kazuchika Okada will now defend his AEW Continental Championship against 3 men very primed for this task. The Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, former 5-time KOD champion from DDT Pro, former participant in the G1 Climax. The Ring of Honor World Champion, Mark Briscoe. And, of course, our former most notorious AEW International Champion and the man right now with the most wins in AEW history, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. All 3 of these men qualified to face Okada tonight, last night on Collision in Continental Contenders match. It's time for some fair 4-way championship action.
All due respect to Kyle, but he didn't deserve that title shot. Like, after 1 win, you just came off a loss. You get 1 win and you got a title shot.
Yeah, I don't understand what that happened there. He must have jaw-jacked the elite, I guess. Or maybe he impeded Okada's pride. Who knows? This man, however, definitely deserves it, considering last year he may have ended All Out as the international champion. A 2-time AEW national champion, might I add. And he beat Bounty Hunter Brian Keith last night to lock his spot here tonight for this title shot. Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. It looks like Taz has joined commentary here as well. The single pyros.
Orange Cassidy looking to regain some gold around his waist. Maybe he can do with this title what he did to the other one.
Well, I mean, again, Orange Cassidy, who held the International Championship for nearly a year, literally had over 30 defenses in his inaugural run and 11 more in his second run. Arguably the biggest workhorse in AEW.
Can he go from international champ to just continental champ?
And that very well might be the case with this member of the Don Callis family, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, who many people have said should have been a champion already here in AEW, who's been on a 5-match winning streak since coming back from Japan. And last year, Konosuke Takeshita got one of the biggest wins of his career, beating Kenny Omega on this stage.
Definitely getting the biggest win of his career then.
And, of course, coming off the most incredible run of his life inaugurated in New Japan Pro Wrestling this year in the summer during the G1 Climax, only to lose in the semifinals to Yota Tsuji. Of course, Konosuke Takeshita qualified for this match, beating the Beast Mortals last night in one hell of a heavyweight fight.
What the hell was that about? With the Orange Cassidy giving a bracelet to Tony Schiavone?
I think they're friends. Speaking of friends, there's somebody that's everybody's friend. Arguably the biggest motivational speaker in wrestling and arguably the face of the conglomeration, the Ring of Honor World Champion, them boy, Mark Briscoe, who qualified for this, beating Lance Archer last night on Collision.
That is the underdog of underdogs. And, like, he just makes you want to root for him.
Really? I mean, arguably, Mark Briscoe brings the best out of anybody he's in the ring with or anybody he has around with him on the mic. I don't know what the word of the day is, by the way. Don't ask me. Of course, Mark Briscoe won the Ring of Honor World Championship for the first time in his career, honoring his brother, Jay Briscoe, God rest his soul, earlier this year during WrestleMania weekend at Supercard of Honor. Successful defenses against the likes of Roderick Strong and the Beast Mortals.
This is a fatal 4-way. First person to win, pin or submit wins, which is at a disadvantage for the Rainmaker.
Say it right, dude. Rainmaker! And to your point, our current AEW Continental Champion, undefeated in AEW, the former multiple-time IWGP World and IWGP Heavyweight Champion, a legend in his mid-30s, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Making it rain in the arena with the money.
Wherever this man goes, he brings the draw. He brings the money. He is the experience. He is one of the best of all time. Arguably the best worker since Ric Flair, even daunting this dirty persona and silly character. There's no denying when bell to bell, you're in the ring with Kazuchika Okada, you are dealing with one of the best and most mentally focused individuals in the business.
The problem is usually on a one-on-one, you have 50% chance of winning. Now you drop down to 25%. There's 4 men involved, and you don't even have to be involved in the 4. He can lose the title without being pinned.
Well, that is the risk you take, of course, being involved in a multi-man match whenever you are a champion. That's why Okada, who's very rarely ever been involved in anything more than a singles match, is going to have to scout and game plan and exploit any of his opponent's weaknesses. And after Konosuke getting him at that intense face-off on Wednesday, I think Konosuke is going to be the target that Okada tries to avoid the most here. And we got Don Callis in commentary. Great. Blick. Bell rings were underway. Referee for this contest, Rick Knox. First pinfall submission inside the ring. You are the AEW Continental Champion. Kazuchika Okada has held this title now for 172 days. This will be his 5th defense.
And here we go. These 4 men got a lot to live up to. There hasn't been a bad match on the card yet.
Again, we've gone all out being a sleeper pay-per-view for AEW's calendar year. Every match with a very personal struggle and professional. Oh, wait a minute. Proving statement. Speaking of proving ground, give me this. Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada, yes, please. And let's not forget about Orange Cassidy.
I was going to say 2 Japanese legends face to face.
Wait. Oh, well, never mind. Try to put the pens in the pockets. That's our knee. And now Cassidy hoists it up, takes both Takeshita and Okada over.
Nice.
Cassidy does need the clothesline, drives forward, Tope Suicida, Takeshita in the barricade, up and around with Okada. Catch him with a DDT. Cassidy covered. One count.
1 count.
The only other time Okada and Orange Cassidy have been in the ring together, as we know, was at All In during that Casino Gauntlet match where they both men start as Orange Cassidy got turned sideways with a big boot. Mark Briscoe. Ooh. The redneck kung fu coming into play. Teeing up against the Rainmaker. Irish whip reversal, Irish whip up the ropes. And Briscoe just throws himself into Okada.
Flying elbow again.
I love this redneck.
I love him too.
And now Konosuke, not going to show no love here to Mark Briscoe. Both these men teeing off here. We're about to man up.
Exchanging elbows here.
Yeah, just vicious exchange of elbows right now. Of course, we know Konosuke can literally knock a man out. 5-time KOD champion from DDT Pro. Irish whip. Thrown into the ropes. And Briscoe looking to follow up. But Konosuke, the speed of the Alpha. Falls in again. Just flashes Konosuke in the corner. And right now we got a one-on-one. And the champion's not involved here.
That's the problem with the Fatal 4-Way. He can lose now and not even be able
to. God.
Look, he might not even be 100%. He's got heavy kinesio tape on his shoulders.
Well, again, Konosuke has been playing the work all summer. And right now, Mark Briscoe, breaking the eyes by the Alpha. Self-proclaimed Alpha by Don Callis off the ropes. Oh, waist slap, German suplex attempt. With steady switch. Enziguri.
Almost like a Pele kick there.
Yeah, almost. Now Mark Briscoe's got, oh, hey, this should be interesting. The members of the conglomeration squaring off here. Mark Briscoe and Orange Cassidy. Well, Okada.
Juice.
Okada right now sent to the outside. I was wondering if the conglomeration were going to work together or face each other here.
I think they just want to clear the ring so it can be one-on-one.
Well, again, we know how much Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe respect one another. There's no denying that. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy looking to fly. And Briscoe with the drop kick in between the ropes to the outside. Konosuke and Okada wiped out for now. Uh-oh. Stereo attacks here. Bang, bang. Cut this Jack elbow from the apron to Konosuke by Mark Briscoe. And Orange Cassidy just falls on Okada.
Orange Cassidy with his own bang, bang, but just very nonchalant.
That's called a whatever.
Yeah. The whatever elbow drop.
And right now, Mark Briscoe and Orange Cassidy, both men going for a cover. What the hell? The 2 counts. And covers again by both. Mark Briscoe and Cassidy, 2 counts. Well, these fans are letting people know how they feel about Don Callis, and I think the chat will agree with me here with what they're saying. F you. And right now, Mark Briscoe is with Okada. Kenosuke, oh! Takes Orange Cassidy up and over with the suplex. Get to the midsection. Hoisted up. Big German suplex. Get to the midsection again. And Okada now hoisting up the Ring of Honor World Champion. Of course, Okada, no stranger to the Ring of Honor, have wars with the likes of Roderick Strong. Front face lock.
You cannot. You can't turn your back in this match. Oh, there's Okada.
And Mark Briscoe scouting Okada. Get to the midsection here.
This is one of those matches where you don't get any breathing room.
Well, you can't get any breathing. You got to have eyes in the back of your head. Again, first pinfall submission in the ring. You're the new AEW Continental Champion. And being the Continental Champion means by December, you are first candidate and prime target for the Continental Classic.
I think we just visited Suplex City, and it wasn't just by one person.
Yeah, how many different boroughs are there in Chicago? Utah. Oh! Or different areas.
I think everybody has hit a suplex now.
I've lost count, by the way. Everyone suplexed each other to your point. Now, Okada hooking up Mark Briscoe. And another German suplex, the Ring of Honor World Champion by Okada. Cassidy up to his feet. Get to the midsection.
I think it's the Juice's turn to suplex Okada. Literally, everybody has taken a suplex from everyone else.
Well, except for Okada for Orange Cassidy. He just took Orange Cassidy up and over. Briscoe person ready, though. And get to the midsection. Okada sent up and over again.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. And Kenosuke, front face lock here. Test your back. Test your strength. Test your suplex. Kenosuke just suplex Mark Briscoe. Someone get a count for me. Nice shot, by the way, of this capacity crowd on hand. Hey, look, there's people on the other side.
Where's Stat Boy when you need him?
The Stat Boy, follow. He's Tuesday nights on the Sports Bar. Follow him and Dory Lou for all your sports takes on Stat Boy Sports Bar with Dory Lou. But it's still not millionaire by Orange Cassidy to Kenosuke to Keshka.
Up and over with the jawbreaker.
Front face lock, and now Kenosuke sent for the rub Orange Cassidy.
Jeez.
Great counter wrestling by Orange Cassidy here.
I think he's going to go for the pockets.
Kenosuke's back up to his feet, though.
Turn around, Orange.
Whoop, went for the big shot, rolled through. To the Keshka. But wound up and missed. Orange Cassidy now to the second rope. Kenosuke followed in, though. Ran into a boot or sneaker. Okada. Drop kick!
Oh!
Wipes Orange Cassidy out.
Watch it, Briscoe's in now.
And Redneck Kung Fu shot to the throat. And Okada. Oh, man, taken down by Mark Briscoe. And right now, Mark Briscoe might be looking to fly, but Kenosuke interception with the elbow strike. Now Kenosuke looking to fly over the top. Kenosuke to Keshka wiping out Okada and Orange on the outside. And Mark Briscoe looking to set up a chair, maybe looking for a little bit of a step up. Tope Kakalo wiping the outbound on the outside. And Mark Briscoe busted open. No stranger to that there. Again, bleeding Briscoe. That just sounds like the most normal thing in professional wrestling if you follow Ring of Honor. And Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe standing eye to eye. This had to happen at some point here with the conglomeration.
Yeah.
Oh, the most vicious chops you've ever seen in your life.
What the hell is this?
This is a mental game. And the wind up. And there's a high five. There you go. Here we go. Now we're getting it all.
Yeah, there we go. Exchanging vicious elbows.
Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe, the conglomeration, teeing up against each other here. That's underneath the clothesline. Orange Cassidy right now just lining up Mark Briscoe. Furious elbow strikes here. Both men collide in the middle.
Friendships get thrown out of the window when there's a title on the line.
Yeah, I'm about to say, uh-oh. Whoa, God! Release German suplexes by the Alpha and Okada.
Look at the two that are left. That means we get what we want there, Noah.
I mean, you know, they're not best friends, but you got to get the people what they want. Two of the best to come out of Japan here in AEW. Okada and Takeshita face to face for the first time ever. Both men right now just teeing off against one another here. These elbow strikes, vicious exchange. Not the first time Okada's faced somebody from a different company.
I think there's been an elbow exchange in every match so far.
Yeah, but you know Japanese strong style like I do. This is how you test your fortitude.
Mm-hmm.
And Okada, drop kick!
Ugh!
And again,
And he caught.
wrist control, right? Nope, wait a minute. Blue Thunder Bomb! Cover! 2, JJ's not here! Damn it!
We know the Blue Thunder Bomb never wins anything in any company.
Oh, stop it! At least JJ wasn't here to say it. Damn it. And Konosuke, one of the best Blue Thunder Bombs in the business, gets a near fall on Okada. Nice to have a bit of a reprieve here. I love the fact it's been grudge wrestling. Great balance card here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Konosuke, wait for the knee strike. The counters, hammers down on the leg.
Elbow the knee. I thought he was going to do a corkscrew leg drop.
Yeah, just dropped him with a big boot. Now Orange Cassidy, though, caught by Takeshita.
Trying to do a guillotine, I guess.
Right now, he's getting hoisted up and laid across the top rope and top turnbuckle pad here. Orange Cassidy right now, again, notorious AEW national champion 2 times over. Beat, of course, Ray Phoenix, and might I add for his first run, the Bastard Pac. And Konosuke right now.
What are we getting here? A Hurricane Rana with the rope or a superplex? No.
He also might be going for an Avalanche Blue Thunder Bomb. I've seen Konosuke do a lot of feints here out of the corner. Massive superplex!
Watch it. Briscoe's in the corner, too.
Froggy Bow!
Oh!
This is it. Do we have a new champion? Okada saves his title.
I didn't even see when Briscoe got busted open. It must have been one of those elbow strikes.
Exactly. It was literally the point of the elbow to the face. Scoop slam, and now Okada putting Mark Briscoe in the drop. So I'm looking for that top rope elbow drop.
Watch it. Cassidy's making his way to his feet out in the corner.
Oof! Elbow drop connects to the heart of Briscoe.
Okada seems to be in charge now.
Oh, I know what Okada's looking for here. Wait for it. Fuck you. Cheeky bastard. Oh, wait a minute. My Briscoe. Counter. Gets to the midsection. And now double underhook. Might be looking for the J Driller. Okada fine bat, though. Whoa! And Mark Briscoe with a Rainmaker of his own. Ripcord lariat by Mark Briscoe. And the Alpha counting Okada with a massive running boot to the face.
You literally have to have a swivel, your head on a swivel in these matches.
Orange punch connects. Wipes out Okada, the champion, in serious trouble here. And Mark Briscoe, driven in by Orange Cassidy. Takeshita slaying Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy, though, going up and around. Catches Takeshita. Look for the DDT. Takeshita too strong, though. And it's stunned up in there.
Cutter.
Takeshita countered. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Cassidy, Hitokanashi, bastard driver. Cazadora, wheelbarrow suplex released by Takeshita. Follow-up.
Cover him.
And Takeshita in the driver's seat. And now
Takeshita nowhere to be found. No.
Cassidy for that knee strike. Mark Briscoe coming in, though. Kick to the midsection. Double underhook. Jade Driller! Do we have a new Continental Champion? Mark Briscoe pulled up by Okada.
Yeah, Okada saving his championship.
Yeah, but coming to explode on the outside for his troubles. Mark Briscoe in control now.
Briscoe saving himself up.
Champion once again on the outside of the ring, and Mark Briscoe looking to finish things here with a froggy bomb, but he eats Konosuke's knees.
But that still hurt his knees.
Yeah, that's a great way to literally destroy a man's arm, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And Takeshita, bang! The knee strike! Lights out! New champ! Konosuke! Orange saves the matchup.
Oh, he came out of nowhere, too. I didn't even see him in the corner of the TV there.
This is the risk you have when you're dealing with more than one opponent and you can't neutralize all of them. To your point, there are literally, when you're in the ring, 100 man, 2 other men that can stop you. Wait. Orange Cassidy. And mind games. Like, hands in the pockets, Orange Cassidy. Never mind. And meanwhile, beach break. Orange Cassidy not going for the cover.
And it's just down to these two now. Briscoe on the outside, Okada on the outside.
And Orange Cassidy are going to deliver an orange punch from extra pulp to the Alpha. Oh my God, got caught coming in. Wow, man, that's a keep off him. And watch him out with a clothesline follow. Great call, Walter. And now, looking to hook him up. Takeshita looking for a raging fire. Okada sends Takeshita to the outside, though. Mark Briscoe back in. When Rainmaker! Drop kick. And Okada back in firm control. Orange Cassidy coming in, though. Cazadora roll through. There goes trap cover, too. No.
Damn, that was so close, though.
Orange punch denied. Meanwhile, wrist control. Rainmaker! Cover! 2. Okada retains. On Orange Cassidy, just like that. Woo. I tell you what, that was a furious frenzy 4-way for the Continental Championship as Okada found his spot with the Rainmaker, wiping out Orange Cassidy for the win to retain his title.
You had everything in that. You had a little bit of silliness, a little game plan, some hard hitting. But at the end, Okada retaining his championship.
And again, overcoming the disadvantage of not being a one-on-one. Let's go back to the highlights here. Again, nearly caught with that cross-leg pin. Hooking Orange Cassidy. Wham! Driving all his force forward. Look at the shot. Underneath the jaw to the throat. Driving that arm that broke baseball bats. Rainmaker to Orange Cassidy. Lights out for freshly squeezed. Again, that orange punch connected, though. We very well could have had a new champion. Don Kyle's disappointed as the Alpha didn't get the win, but also he wasn't pinned. And I don't think Konosuke is done pursuing Okada yet.
Konosuke may very well be the next one to get a shot one-on-one, and it may be a different result.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens down the line. Wasn't Orange Cassidy's Mark Briscoe, Konosuke Takeshita's night. Coming up next, we're going to see if the ace of AEW can dethrone a CEO. With Camille banned from ringside, it's Mercedes Moné versus Hikaru Shida for the TBS Championship.
And look, the Rainmaker literally made it rain in the graphics.
You idiot. Mercedes Moné, who of course is still our TBS champion with a successful defense against Dr. Baker DMD at Wembley Stadium, previously faced prior to that the ace of AEW, the Shining Samurai, Hikaru Shida. But thanks to Camille, retained that title. It was a fatal 4-way shortly after that pay-per-view that Hikaru Shida secured her spot for another chance to create history, pinning Queen Aminata. And after going to Christopher Daniels to take care of some business, Camille has now been banned from ringside. After the CEO looked for a cheap shot last night on Collision against Shida and didn't get the job done, you wonder the CEO has a different business plan in mind to make sure she still stays the face of TBS. Or tonight, will we finally be saying sayonara bitch to the CEO as the double champ? And the ace of AEW making history as the first woman to hold both the AEW Women's World and the TBS Championship.
Yeah, just because Camille is banned doesn't mean a CEO didn't hire someone else as part of their company.
Well, I mean, when business plans don't work out, you have to have a plan B. And we'll see if Monet has a plan B for Akashi tonight. It's round 2, CEO versus the ace. And I'm really hoping for Shida in this case. Let's go.
And I'm hoping so too, but we know how that bitch is.
Which bitch are you talking about? The one in WWE or the one in AEW?
The AEW. She calls herself that bitch too.
Yeah, that's fair. Hikaru Shida, record 3-time AEW Women's World Champion. Hikaru Shida, of course, who last held the AEW Women's World Championship last year, was part of Wembley Stadium last year, but not part of AEW's biggest show this year. Ever since she came back, though, she's been looking for a fight and looking to make history. They're going to be the first woman to ever hold the AEW Women's World and TBS title. It'll be quite an accomplishment here for Hikaru Shida.
And look at her be the first woman to put a 1 in Mercedes Monet's AEW. Right now, she's undefeated.
That's a good point. Trained by Emi Sakura and Yoshiki Tamura, of course. Hikaru Shida, heavily multi-talented, 16 years in the game. I mean, about to say Hikaru Shida may be Ichiban, but we'll be calling Hikaru Shida champion by the end of this match. Oh boy.
We'll have to wait and see.
I gotta
say, AEW has good pace with this pay-per-view.
Well, again, it's not double digits, and also it's been grudge, wrestling. It's been a balanced formula. And considering what's left after this, all that's left is the AEW World and the Lights Out Steel Cage. Meanwhile, the CEO, Mercedes Moné, our current TBS and still NWW Strong Women's Champion after beating Momo Watanabe at Capital Collision.
And a rare heel versus heel match.
Well, it's one of those things when you look at Japanese wrestling, the heel versus face dynamic is very blurred.
That's true.
And jury's still out there, though, that Shida could have beat Monet for the TBS title prior to Wembley if Camille wasn't involved. And now we don't have that asterisk here right now.
There's the Grand Theft Auto stripper dance.
That's an insult to GTA, and I definitely am going to pre-order GTA 6. Not that I know anything about the strippers in that game, but I'm just saying I know that's involved with them.
And what's up with the Japanese robe? Is she just adding insult to injury?
Well, I mean, I will, for all the crap we give the CEO, especially from a mic standpoint, she does respect wrestling. She respects Lucha Libre. She respects Japanese wrestling. She came into Wrestle Kingdom last year. She confronted Kairi Sane. She beat Kairi Sane at Battle in the Valley to win the IWGP Women's Championship. She faced freaking Miley Iwatani at Stardom last year, where she lost the IWGP Women's Championship. Of course, the icon of Stardom still holds that title. For the crap we give the CEO, she does hold herself to a value when it comes to professional wrestling on all fronts. Aubrey Edwards, our referee for this contest. Bell rings are underway. Little ankle pick attempt right there by the CEO on the ground and pound being applied immediately as the CEO feels like she's been outside.
She just dropped to the ground.
But again, she was looking for that double leg takedown and she failed to get it. Looking for and also trying to tap the knee early on. Let's not forget, Shida's ace in the hole, pun intended, is the katana, that spinning knee strike. Trying to neutralize that. Shida also does favor that Rich's Brew, though, but we haven't seen her use that move in quite a long time. Dueling chance here for Shida and CEO.
Surprised she's actually getting chanted.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you look at a wrestler more than a character. I'm just saying. Drop kick. Great drop kick by Shida right now. Looking to regain control here. Taking down the CEO. Of course, the CEO.
Drop kick by Shida.
I'm about to say, beautiful drop kicks here by the Shining Samurai, who's been part of AEW since day one. Here's the cover, hook of the leg, and gets a 1 count. Or 2 counts.
That really tests your cardio game. She hit about 4 of these running drop kicks.
Well, we know what Shida's capable of. Again, 3-time AEW Women's World Champion, previously faced the Phenom for the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, champion of Ice Ribbon, trained by Emi Sakura, and has been part of AEW since day one, Double or Nothing 2019. Of course, Mercedes Moné made her debut in AEW this year at Double or Nothing, beating Willow Nightingale for the TBS title after losing a year of her career. And now Shida applying a stretch muffler. Hyperextending.
In the center of the ring, too, far away from the ropes.
Yeah, again, we know that Mercedes Moné, to talk about leg moves, Mercedes Moné loves to inflate the Meteora. Here looking to make history tonight here again as Moné looks to find the ropes to force the break and does so.
But she's not letting go.
And right now, Mercedes, well, again, 4 seconds, right? She has till 4.5 or 5. You asked Brian Danielson.
Yeah, that's true. I guess we know where her target is. She's going after the knee and leg area of Moné.
Well, again, Moné has the Meteora. Shida has the katana. Shida turning the tables right now, scouting Moné. Vicious. Long drop kick.
Running drop kick.
And again, Just nail her right in the face. Oh, there's a tattoo of her cat, Ruda.
Mm-hmm.
You got your
Monet
follow
apron. Let's see what you go. Oh,
and driving her elbow into the back of the head. And Sheeta right now in firm control of the champion, scouting
might be going for a running
Monet.
knee.
Oh,
Knee lift.
man! Running
Ah!
rising knee strike to the jaw. Again, it's a pure 1-1 match right now. Cover, 2, and a kick out. Again, pure 1-on-1 match to your point, Walter, because Camille's been banned from ringside. Camille, one of the most notorious NWA World Women's Champions this modern era, held that title for 800 days before arriving in AEW. I'm still waiting for her versus Jamie Hayter, and Jamie Hayter's also on the prowl. I'm just saying.
Yep, but you gotta wonder if that affects Mercedes' strategy that Camille's not here.
There's a lot of great power in this women's division of AEW. You got freaking Camille, you got Jamie Hayter, you got Chris Statlander. I'm just saying. Queen Aminata might be another one, though. Nice sunset flip, powerbomb by Monet. Run through with the Meteora. Hook of the single leg. Kicked out by Sheeta at 2. Intensity coming out now, the CEO. Desperation or anger? You tell me. Cover. Hook of the far leg to count again.
To your point, there's definitely no shortage of competitors in the women's division in AEW of talent.
Yeah, rubbing the elbow in the face of Sheeta. Of course, Sheeta calls herself the ace of AEW. And again, with her record, it's hard to argue. Now, mocking Sheeta, the CEO.
You better stop mocking and get the fighting, because you give Sheeta one iota of a chance, it'll all turn on you in a second.
Exactly. Athena almost went out the hard way. Athena nearly losing her Ring of Honor Women's World Championship at Supercard of Honor. Snapmare.
By the way, can you give it up for Athena, man? She's been one of the best ROH champions ever. Like, I doubted her last 2 matches. I thought she was going to lose, and she just keeps proving me wrong.
I'm about to say, Athena's on her way to beat Samoa Joe for the longest Ring of Honor champion in company history. That goes to the credibility of Athena as the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the credibility of Sheeta again, 3-time AEW Women's World Champion, beating, of course, Nyla Rose for her first title and holding it for 1 full calendar year. Still to this day, Hikaru Shida is the longest reigning AEW Women's World Champion in this company's history. And right now, straight jacket locked in. But Shida driving Monet into the corner, looking to force the break. And Monet still holding on for everything she's worth. And sidesteps Sheeta there. Composing herself. Ran to the leg. Scouting it, though. And now Sheeta hung up. Oh!
What you looking for here? The double knees out of the corner.
Cover. 2. No!
Gotta say that was smart of Monet to roll her out of the corner to make sure she's in the center of the ring before attempting that cover.
Again, Monet, she is heavily accomplished for what she's done in this business. So obviously, she's got great in-ring awareness. Take a look at the replay here. Off the bottom rope, springing up, double knees to the torso of Sheeta, hung across the second Chicago skyline of sorts. Again, multiple-time WWE Women's Champion, former NXT Women's Champion, former WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, and now our current WWE Strong Women's Champion and TBS Champion. And again, right now, looking to wear Sheeta down. Sleeper hold applied here. Point of the elbow. Yeah, point of the elbow underneath the jawline. Trying to cut off the oxygen to the Shining Samurai. We talk about this AEW Women's Division and how the glamour right now has truly made AEW all about Mariah. We saw what happened earlier with Sky Blue and Queen Aminata. Of course, Sheeta won this chance, beating Thunder Rosa, Queen Aminata, and Serena Deeb in a fatal 4-way.
Sheeta able to flip Monet over her back there, picking her up from the sleeper.
Rising knee strike, though. Answered in kind by Monet, rocking Sheeta off the ropes. Sheeta, though, nice takeover to Harris.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, and a knee strike back in the head.
Oh, right to the lower back of Monet.
And right now, Monet holding onto the ropes, preventing the attempted German suplex, driving Sheeta at the corner.
She didn't want to go for that ride.
Again, lightning, just furious back elbow strikes here. And what has been the most comfortable match so far on this card?
I gotta say, I love Sheeta's boots, the ninja boots.
Yeah, the split leg toe boots, customary for Joshis and Japanese professional wrestlers. I've seen by the likes of Miya Yamashita, for example, and also those traditionalists like Micah. Oh, man.
The hell is this series of reversals of the Irish whip?
And Sheeta up the second rope, looking to fly. Missile drop kick, wipes the CEO out.
Man, Sheeta really loves the drop kick, huh?
Well, she needed that personally, if you ask me. Had to create separation between her and Mercedes Moné. The champ right now on the back burner. Mercedes trying to pull herself up. But Sheeta right now mounting the CEO in the corner. Might be looking for 10 shots to her bank book. Keying off against Mercedes Moné. And right now, Moné trying to shrink. Now hooking up Sheeta. Counter, trying to look for the powerbomb. Sheeta scouting it, though. Oh, what an elbow. Up the ropes. And, Connor coming in. Looking for the bank statement. Possible submission.
Got it. She's got it. And where is it, though? Right in the middle of the ring. Far away from ropes.
Using Sheeta's aggression and momentum against her right now.
Does she still call it the bank statement, or she changed the name?
I thought it was Moné's statement, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, money. Yeah, I think so.
And right now, Sheeta, though, both legs free, trying to crawl her way back towards the ropes. Moné's got to be aware of this, though.
Moné's grip is slipping.
Great mat sense by Sheeta. We talked about mat sense earlier tonight with the likes of MJF and Daniel Garcia. Everybody here has been demonstrating what they bring to the table.
Mm-hmm.
Two of the most experienced individuals here in the AEW locker room right now.
AEW definitely can bring it when it comes to pay-per-views.
Well, I mean, again, that just goes without question. Nice, great agility, counterbalance there by Sheeta, wiping out Moné with a clothesline.
That's true, Matthew. Very true.
And literally, right now, take a look at the replay here. Sheeta able to literally find her footing and wipe Moné out with a clothesline.
Yeah, but they're both exhausted at this point.
I'm exhausted.
Exactly. But Sheeta, with those drop kicks, tested her cardio. She's wearing herself out.
Yeah, Aubrey Edwards starting her standing 10 count here.
She's up to 5 right now.
Great capacity crowd on hand. Letting their voices be heard.
Here's some elbow exchanges.
Again, both these women right now just emptying the gas tank here. Just vicious elbow strikes here right now. And I'm not sure if Moné can get the better of this exchange with Sheeta. Oh, jeez.
I don't think you want to strike with anyone that comes from the Japanese area.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
Yeah.
You don't want to go blow for blow, especially with Hikaru Shida, especially when she's fired up like this.
She is hammering Mercedes right now.
Like a railroad spike.
Really to the back. Beautiful knee strike.
Yeah, bending back Mercedes Moné. That knee caught Moné flush on the jawline.
What's she going for here? Another drop kick from the top rope?
Moné right now is stunned. But I don't know if this is wise. If she can quickly follow up. Moné out of the corner. Roll through Sheeta, though. And Moné. Lung blower. And now sunset flip. Power bomb in the corner. And Sheeta's head.
Corner. Beautiful move.
And Moné runs in with the double knees. The knees.
Pulling her out of the corner now.
Recover now to hold on to the title. Kick out by Sheeta again.
Hate to admit it, but that's great ring awareness by Mercedes.
I'm about to say a very unique pinfall there. It didn't trap both legs underneath her body.
But this is the point where Mercedes needs to calm down and take a breather. She looks a bit frustrated. You can see it, her emotions in her face.
But she knows that in her mind, she knows she can beat Sheeta. She's done it before. But again, she doesn't have Camille here to aid her, to encourage her, to preserve her titles. And right now, Moné just literally trying to insult Sheeta. And I don't know how wise this is, to insult the Shining Samurai. Look like someone out of a Yakuza video game on Wednesday nights. Shout out to my Sega players. Team Sega for life. Sorry, Nintendo. And man. And right now, Mercedes Moné in firm control of the challenger. Front face up. Might be looking to send her for the ride. Three Amigos possibly. Shout out to our all-time hero, Eddie Guerrero. Bring a little bit of Latino heat to Chicago.
The Three Amigos.
There's one German suplex. Pops the hips and swings her over. There's the second. And Mercedes Moné able to pull off the three.
Mm-hmm. Usually, Eddie would follow that with the frog splash. Let's see what Mercedes does.
I mean, again, at this point, what do you do to put Cheetah down? That's what Moné's thinking, to your point. It looks like she's looking for maybe that big frog splash out of the corner. Moné up to the top rope, scouting Cheetah in the drop zone. Oh, and with a frog splash, but got the knee up.
There was a log in that water before she tried to do that splash.
She a Falcon Arrow. Maintains control. Hoist her up again.
Another Falcon Arrow.
This is different.
I think she's going for her own version of the Three Amigos.
Trios of Falcon Arrows. Has it done that deal? CEO goes bankrupt. No. I don't think that's the first time ever I've ever seen Cheetah use 3 Falcon Arrows in succession.
Yeah, Mercedes barely got that right elbow up.
And Cheetah, prime target. Katana blocked by Moné. One step ahead. And a knee breaker. And a dragon screw leg whip. Smart wrestling by Moné. God, backstabber. Doing more damage right there. The torque. Cheetah's up and over. But Cheetah catching Moné. German suplex sends the CEO up and over. And Cheetah. Oh! The knee to the face, the cover. Hook the far leg. Kick out by Moné at 2.
Barely. These kickouts she's doing is less and less oomph in them.
This has been a very game competitive match here by both women. Respect.
Both women matches.
And what a match here right now. And Cheetah once again back up to her feet. And Moné.
Behind her.
Katana. Can she connect? I don't think she got it. I think Moné just fell over.
Got all of it.
And I think Moné just fell over to preserve herself. And once again, Cheetah scouting Moné. Katana!
There it is.
She got all of it.
What happened now? Why didn't she go for the cover?
Another Katana, but Moné able to block it, I think. Cover by Cheetah. And 1 count. Mercedes immediately going to the outside of the ring. Preserving her title. Again, it's smart wrestling. She's preserving her title. And the shot look of Cheetah right now as Moné goes for her precious kendo stick. And both these women at tug of war here for Cheetah's kendo stick.
And, there's a pole right in the middle of them. Right?
Oh! Elbow into the ring post, and Cheetah knows she can't use that, though. She could get disqualified. Moné trying to exploit Cheetah's emotions.
And Cheetah's bringing it into the ring right in front of Aubrey.
And Cheetah, don't use it. Don't do this. Don't cost yourself when you're so close here. Don't do it. Don't give it to Moné.
Aubrey's trying to argue with her.
Don't let your emotions get the better of you. Stick to your Bushido. You don't need to do this. Good. Good move.
Striking the mat there, but that distraction.
Back elbow strike.
I thought Mercedes was going to go for the backstabber.
Pressure mark kick, and Moné dropped on her buttocks. Went to the ropes. The Meteora by Cheetah missed. Now Cheetah driving her own knees into the mat. And now Moné. Gory special. Looking for the Moné maker. Cheetah find back though. Chop block by Moné though. And once again, they're going to hoist up Cheetah. The Moné maker connects. Shoot the half. The cover. Mercedes Moné retained.
Oh, she retained.
But she did it all on her own, fair and square. I hate to give business people credit where credit's due, but Mercedes Moné took care of business tonight, and there's no asterisk here. What a fight! What a victory! As she goes to embrace Camille, Mercedes Moné proves why she is still the face of TBS, getting the better of the Shining Samurai once again. That momentary lapse of judgment and emotion by Cheetah cost her.
Well, we got a moment, Noah. We got a guest waiting in the green room, so I'm gonna bring him up real quick. The Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams here.
Please feel free to speak.
Hey!
Welcome to the party. I feel my heart goes out to Sheeta, though.
I'm not going to be here long. I just wanted to pop in real quick, let you gentlemen know you're doing an awesome job. Keep it up. And not to inflate egos or anything, but just on my channel alone, we've received 453 views of y'all tonight.
Nice.
That doesn't even count what's going on your channels and James's channel. So well done. Keep it up, gentlemen. See you for the shenanigans post-show.
See you, JJ. Thanks for popping in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams. As we get ready for our double main event here, and the AEW World Championship is about to be on the line. Let me just say again real quick, you all make this possible. We do not do this for us. We do this for you, for the love of wrestling. And please follow that show at Castlevania Studios on a daily basis too. Again, we hope that you enjoy the passion that we bring forward here at the Super Reliable Network, demonstrating, reacting, commentating, and engaging you across all things wrestling. I will continue at AEW All Out here tonight. And again, if you enjoyed what you hear, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, support my friends, PayPal them. I'm simply here, part of the ride, to bring a positive, unbiased look across all things wrestling too, to remind you just your life and enjoy wrestling. That being said, congratulations to Mercedes Monet. A good, hard-fought battle against Hikaru Shida, despite retaining her TBS championship. But I do wonder now, what's next for Shida? She had nobody there to stop her but herself. And literally, she defeated herself. Shida lost. Well,
there's no excuses either. Monet did it all on her own.
Well, let's go down to the WWE's Justin Roberts for the first half of our double main event. It is time for the AEW World Championship. Scapegoat Jeff Perry versus the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
I can't believe we've reached this point.
Right? Jeff Perry, the scapegoat, who literally scratched and clawed and found his way back to AEW over the last year, held this up at one point as a dream match. He's not going to deny how much Bryan Danielson has sacrificed for this business to be here in what truly is the final run, in the final countdown. If Bryan Danielson loses the AEW World Championship, his career is over. He is literally fighting on extension. His contract expired at the beginning of August. He claimed the AEW World Championship at Wembley Stadium. He is due soon for neck surgery. He's ready to go home to his family. And tonight, scapegoat Jack Perry wants to be his undoing and become the new AEW World Champion. With the Elite so far, that is correct. The same bus he used from Anarchy and the Arena Double or Nothing. With the Elite so far, 2 for 2 in retaining the titles they hold, can Jack Perry bring absolute power home tonight?
Not only will he bring power home, he'll at the same time he'll end one of the best wrestlers ever's career just by getting a 3-second count.
And of course, Jack Perry is also still our TNT champion after, wow, look at the rise squad protection for this guy. The most hated man in Chicago history, probably since I don't know when. Mm-hmm. Let's also keep in mind, Jack Perry also defeated Darby Allin in his specialty, a coffin match at All In, to hold on to the TNT championship. Well, get ready for the loudest boos of the night. Here comes scapegoat Jack Perry in Chicago.
And they got to use the final countdown, right? Because I think they've been using it ever since Bryan's on this last run.
Well, I mean, to your point, they did lose it last year at AEW All Out when Bryan Danielson did compete against Absolute Stocks in a strap match with Rick the Dragon Steamboat. So they might.
They used it off TV the other day after Dynamite. There was a little something, I don't know if you heard, and they actually used it for Daniel Bryan. But I guess he didn't have to pay as much when it wasn't on TV.
Jack Perry, who literally interrupted Bryan Danielson's championship celebration, saying that he will not retire as champion. He will fight as champion until he loses this title, given the opportunity wide open to anybody. And it was scapegoat Jack Perry that took the first shot from behind. And about to say, good old JR Jim Ross in this contest on commentary as well. The Voice Professional Wrestling, the guy that literally signed Bryan Danielson's first contract on the dotted line.
A lot of history.
Damn right. Scapegoat Jack Perry, cry me a river if you dare. Again, taking in the hatred of the Chicago audience here.
At least he leans into his character. He knows who he is. He knows he's the asshole, but he leans into it. It's not like he runs from it.
Well, I mean, again, he left AEW. He found himself in New Japan and came back and joined the Elite, punched Tony Khan, and claimed the TNT Championship. To your point, Jeff Perry literally has done everything possible this last year to get to this opportunity.
Well, he's got one hell of a challenge ahead of him as we're going to get to see the AEW World Champion in his first defense since winning that title against Swerve Strickland.
And to your point, they are using the final countdown as the final countdown begins for the American Dragon. Here we go, folks. This is Bryan Danielson's first defense of the AEW World Championship, our semi-main event here tonight at AEW All Out.
Will his first be his only is the question.
Time to find out, Walter. Again,
Look at the crowd all on their feet.
I love this song.
I love it too.
One of the most talented, dedicated, hardest tested individuals in the wrestling business. On his final run as AEW World Champion, the final countdown for the American Dragon has begun.
Damn, it's good to see that belt around his waist, man.
And it's damn good to hear this theme.
The American Dragon, man.
And of course, the Chicago faithful welcoming in and singing in the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, defined in PWG, ROH, and WWE, saying AEW truly has been special to him. Had his biggest moment his entire career with his family in Wembley Stadium, with his daughter Birdie and his wife Bree and his son Buddy. And now the American Dragon is going to give us one last hurrah here tonight at All Out. It's the final countdown.
The crowd chanting along. Oh.
The AEW World Champion, the 9th AEW World Champion, Bryan Danielson.
The fact that Justin Roberts gets to call all his matches on his last run is a little poetic justice for Bryan, too.
My last note here is the only thing that needs to happen before Bryan Danielson officially is done. Aubrey Edwards needs to be part of what could be his very last match.
Mm-hmm.
But tonight, we got Bryce Rensburg, which also makes me think this is not going to be his undoing. But again,
Exactly.
No matter what, let's keep in mind, Grand Slam, Darby Allin is waiting for the champion.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, for our semi-main event here tonight at AEW All Out. What a phenomenal pay-per-view this has been, by the way.
Yes, it has.
Here we go, Walter. I love that final countdown still playing.
Got to get your money's worth.
You're damn right you get your money's worth for AEW every time. You don't get bullshit advertisement commercial breaks either on a piss-poor service.
Mm-hmm. Jack Perry needs to take away these damn jacket. Get it off.
Big fight feel, big fight feel, big money, big fight feel. Oh my Lord, the boos from this building.
Yeah, he's almost getting Dom Mysterio boos.
Well, one thing for sure, I know these aren't filtered. Scapegoat Jack Perry, our TNT champion, formerly known as Jungle Boy Jack Perry, former AEW Tag Team champion.
He didn't even bring the title with him. Matt was holding it, or Nick. I forgot which one.
That's fair. Bryan Danielson, 43 years of age, 24 years in the game, the 9th AEW World Champion. God, it feels fucking good to say that. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, entering his 1,974th match tonight in his career.
The complete opposite reactions. Oh, when the bell rings, we don't have James, so I guess I'll have to say it.
And you know what, Walter? You deserve it. You know what to do when that bell rings as Bryce Rensburg holds the beautiful AEW World Championship.
Co-main event, AEW World Championship, Bryan Danielson versus Jack Perry. And what could be Bryan Danielson's last match. Call for the bell.
Oh boy. Woof.
Bell sounds, and here we go.
First time ever one-on-one matchup. At one point for Jack Perry, this was a dream match. It's taking a whole different meaning, though, for the scapegoat. And listen to the fans.
Felicio taped heavy tapes on Daniel Bryan's shoulder and neck.
Again, Bryan Danielson is due soon for neck surgery, but how soon will it be?
Man, listen to the crowd. They haven't even touched, and the crowd is on it.
Again, two men, opposite reactions, opposite levels of respect amongst the wrestling audiences. An all-time great versus somebody wanting to be his own all-time great. Carnival tie-up as we finally get things underway.
It's the elite as in a group versus an elite professional wrestler.
I wouldn't say an elite. I would say the elite. Next to Kenny Omega, there's very few men I hold up to the name elite besides Bryan Danielson. Jack Perry again, current TNT champion, former AEW World Tag Team champion. Scapegoat Jack Perry, of course, comes in here with youth and hunger to be what Bryan Danielson has become. Jack Perry, 27 years of age, 9 years in the game. Nice takedown there by Jack Perry, the front face off. Bryan Danielson, though, again, named by William Regal, the perfect wrestler.
Is it smart to go hand toe-to-toe with an actual ground game specialist like Bryan Danielson? Jack Perry trying to take Bryan Danielson out of his own element by putting him in a situation where he usually puts his opponent in.
Again, Jack Perry can literally beat Bryan Danielson by his own game. That will only fuel his ego even more, saying that he is the best in the world. The hammerlock, though, applied by Bryan Danielson. And again, to your point, Bryan Danielson right now, keeping Jack Perry away from the neck and shoulders. Heavy kinesio tape. We know Jack Perry is not afraid to pull on heartstrings and pull on other people's heartstrings if need be. Yeah, and drop down. Nice hip toss there by Jack Perry. Great quickness by Jack Perry. Jack Perry might come in here the faster of the two. The quicker the retreats away from Bryan Danielson.
Showing off, but he may be playing mind games with Bryan Danielson, trying to take him off his game, going in and out of the ring here. Taking his time.
Yeah, and Jack Perry, of course, Bryan Danielson said that he is going to kick his fucking head in.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's been a great night for the Elite so far. Momentum does favor them, but arguably in AEW across the wrestling roster, outside Will Ospreay, momentum has favored Bryan Danielson ever since the Owen. Of course, the scapegoat Jack Perry wins. It'll be 3 for 3 for the Elite as Kazuchika Okada and the Young Bucks retain. Again, Young Bucks by the skin of their teeth. Right now,
a little bit of a reset here.
Again, Jack Perry has to scalp Bryan Danielson here if he's going to get the better of the American Dragon. He cannot take Bryan lightly, even in this last run, beyond his wrestling career. Greco-Roman knuckle lock. Has a strain being applied here right now. These two goats butting heads, the scapegoat and the arguably greatest of all time. Wrist control, though, by Jack Perry. And again, Bryan also might be very tedious here. Trying to fill out Jack Perry.
Northern Light suplex.
Hip toss. Again, getting wrist control on the left arm. Side headlock applied. And Jack Perry throws Bryan into the ropes. Forces the break. Drop down. Bryan with speed. Caught Jack Perry. Ankle pick. Caught him out of the air.
Think he might be going for a surfboard.
And again, focus the legs of Jack Perry. You stop that impact of that knee strike that he used to knock Darby Allin out to win that coffin match. Again.
Pulling at Jack Perry's nose.
He's got till 5, Walter. He's got till 5.
Take every second of it, champ.
We also got to forget about we also got to think about this. The toll that Bryan Danielson has put on his body. Now he's putting a heavier toll on that he is the AEW World Champion. He's not going to take this lightly, but it also means he has to adapt in how he wrestles and how he trains because anything could be detrimental to him. Danielson wrestling back on Jack Perry here in the Romero special. Eye to eye.
Oh, my God.
And again, keeps going. Back after the nostrils, raking the face and wrenching the eyes and the nose and mouth of Jack Perry, just skiing up these elbow strikes to the side of the head.
Well, if he doesn't kick his head, and he's going to cape it in with these damn elbows.
I wonder how Bryan Danielson has changed the way he's trained for this AEW title run, considering, again, he's due for neck surgery soon. Again, we talk about Bryan Danielson being one of the most adaptable wrestlers ever.
He probably called up Adam Copeland and asked him his training regimen about his neck.
Adam Copeland, of course, who's still recovering, by the way. Get well soon to the Radar Superstar. And speaking of Radar Superstar, of course, his former friend Christian Cage also can await any time. The winner! Springboard just worked out Jack Perry on the floor. Hey, look, there's an orange shirt guy. Respect. Of course, Bryan Danielson needs to be aware not only Darby Allin might be waiting for him, but Christian Cage has a guaranteed AEW World title shot anytime he wants it.
Bryan Danielson literally throwing caution to the wind there.
And Bryan Danielson, again, one of the most cautious and dedicated workers of the business. Beautiful missile drop kick, wipes Jack Perry out. Jack Perry almost literally landing out of Chicago here, being thrown into the Now Arena audience. At this stage, though, Bryan Danielson skying Jack Perry from the apron, running the caught with a kick. The super kick connect on the jaw.
The elite kick at this point because that does it so much.
Driven TNT of Bryan Danielson to the floor. Jack Perry.
Knowing the history of his neck, it's just every move is just so cringe right now.
Well, I mean, every move makes every fan wonder how much can Bryan Danielson take. That draping DDT from the apron to the floor, the turning point of this match so far. Scapegoat Jack Perry in firm control. And again, every match to your point, Walter, now, it's not just about the AEW World Championship. It is Bryan Danielson's final countdown. His career's on the line. When he loses this title, his career is done. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Danielson hurt right now, and you can tell in Jack Perry right now looking to... what is Jack Perry looking for here? Scouting Bryan Danielson with the run-up. Big, full-speed drop kick. And Bryan Danielson's head bouncing back against the barricade.
Yeah, I think his back hit the back of the steel chair, and then his neck hit the barricade.
You can see Bryan right now clutching that right shoulder. Jack Perry now goes to the cover. Lateral press gets a 2 count.
And don't forget, we also got the Elite still wandering around in the arena somewhere. We don't know if they'll come into play at some point in this match, Noah.
I don't think there's no sense of urgency right now on the Elite or Jack Perry, considering the physical well-being of Bryan Danielson, especially after the war they endured last night on Collision at that 8-man All-Star. Right now, Jack Perry teeing off against Bryan Danielson here in the corner. Again, Land of Chicago faithful here at AEW know exactly how he feels. Crimea River. Knife edge chop to American Dragon Bryan Danielson. Staggers the champion as he goes to the opposite corner. Again, trying to wear out Bryan. And we know Bryan Danielson's gas tank. Again, 6-3 minutes with MJF at Revolution last year. Closes the distance with the clothesline. Looking for another vicious net breaker. Here's the cover. Hook of the near leg. It's a 2 count. I mean, obviously, Jack Perry knew what he wanted to do coming in here. He wanted to literally work on that neck of Bryan Danielson. With Bryan Danielson literally talking about how he's due for neck surgery soon, everybody is going to or should target that. Whether you like him or not, it's sound strategy.
I was going to say, can you blame the guy? I mean, I don't like him, but can you blame it? Anybody who goes one-on-one against Bryan Danielson should do that.
Jack Perry right now, again, just teeing off these chops against Bryan Danielson here. These chops seem to be motivating Bryan Danielson, though. We know what chops do to the American Dragon. Oh, my word.
We also know what they do to his skin, though, and his chest. We've seen it red meat before.
Bryan Danielson likes meat. I'm just saying. And he likes violence. And Jack Perry, again, breaking the ice, trying to create separation and drive away the momentum of the American Dragon. And cut off Danielson there. And Danielson now perched on the top rope.
What's he going for here? Another chop.
Trying to knock the wind out of Bryan Danielson. Again, tough to breathe, obviously, when the wind's knocked out of you here. And Jack Perry right now. Bryan, though, sits out of the back door. Oh!
Oof.
Bad landing.
Lands right on the family jewels.
And bad landing for the scapegoat.
Landing on his baby goats.
And Bryan Danielson literally pulling himself up here, wheeling himself on, as we've seen so many times in the past.
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson driving those hammering elbows into the side of the head and the chest of Jack Perry with the yes movement firmly behind him.
We've seen this before. He might be going for that bridge German suplex where he locks his legs on a rope and doesn't go with you.
And hosting up Jack Perry, to your point, high-risk move here for both men. Right!
He dropped with them. Oh, but how much damage did he do to himself?
Heavy drop for both men. Avalanche backdrop suplex.
He's done a lot of damage to himself, which is why I thought he was going to do what he usually does. He does a German suplex off the rope, and then he hooks the rope and stays in the corner so he doesn't fall and take the bump with him.
Yeah, but again, Jack Perry cleared more distance, so I do think damage was also equally done to Jack Perry. You see Jack Perry right now grabbing the back of his head, Diamond getting back up to his feet. Bryan Danielson wheeling himself on, though.
Bryan Danielson starting to psych himself up.
And I'm not sure who's actually enjoying this more right now, Bryan Danielson or Jack Perry, considering, again, first number one-on-one match. Bryan Danielson fighting as AEW World Champion, fighting with his career on the line. Scapegoat Jack Perry, finding a guy that has sacrificed his entire life for this business and has been waiting for this one-on-one match when he didn't think it was going to happen. A jackknife, though, by Jack Perry, the cover. 2 count. Bryan Danielson bridges up, though. Rolls through. Backslide instead. Brings him down for the lapel lock. Can he lock it in? He's got it in.
He went for the famous yes kicks.
Yeah, he was looking for a backslide, a false sense of security for scapegoat Jack Perry, who's now trapped in submission. Lapel lock applied. Also, Bryan Danielson might have caught an elbow there, considering the strength of his neck. How much could he have gotten on the backslide? And now trying to trap both arms of Jack Perry. Trying to get that foot on the rope, though, and the reach of Jack Perry allows him to force the break.
Jack with some good ring awareness. I hate to admit it, but that was smart.
I mean, at this point, you're literally playing a game of chess with Bryan Danielson, and I don't know if Jack Perry can find a strategy to checkmate. Oh, my God. Again, massive knife-edge chop to Jack Perry in the corner. And now Bryan Danielson, combination chops, kicks in the corner. Of course, scapegoat Jack Perry wasn't seen since AEW All In last year before showing up at Battle in the Valley earlier this year. Ripping his AEW contract live for the world to see, and then going into Japan Pro Wrestling, joining the House of Torture, only to come back home and join the Elite. Bryan Danielson up over out of the corner. Bryan Danielson picking up speed. Got toe hold, though, by Jack Perry. And look at this.
STF?
Got Death Grip there with the legs trapped.
Looked like he's going for an STF, but
the arms captured behind the back of Bryan Danielson. A cow mutilation by Jack Perry.
Smart. You got to give it that smart because it's all on his shoulders and all on his neck.
Yeah, again, look at the arc of Jack Perry, but to Bryan's credit, his body is not flat on the mat, so not all the pressure is being applied, but still heavy pressure applied to the shoulders and the neck.
Jack Perry pulling all the stops to try to win the AEW title right now.
Raising the shoulder blades together with the full Nelson, reverse full Nelson. But again, Bryan Danielson knows how to skip out of this move. Now the back elbow strikes and the waist lock applied by Jack Perry. Look at half and half, possibly. A full Nelson. Oh, Dragon suplex.
Dragon suplex. Ah. Ironically, I'm the American Dragon.
And that snap impact again on the head and neck of the AEW World Champion. That is not good.
Stay on the offense, though.
And brilliant offensive maneuver, though, again by the challenger. Now looking once again for another Snapdragon. Again, turning Bryan Danielson up and over on his head and neck.
He got it. He got it twice in a row. May go for a third. Oh, don't tell me he's going to try to do the same thing on the outside on the apron.
Oh, boy. Exactly. Add extra insult to injury and damage. Bryan Danielson fighting back, though, bracing his arm on the ropes and charming his leg on the bottom rope. These Snapdragons, by the way, shades of former True Elite member, the Elite of the Elite, Kenny by God Omega. Kenny Omega and Bryan Danielson went to a 30-minute draw a couple of years ago at Grand Slam. And Bryan Danielson now teeing off against Jack Perry, both men on the apron. Dangerous territory here for champion and challenger. These knife-edge chops and these kicks.
Yeah, literally banging. Something's got to give here. You know that, no?
That besides somebody's heart giving out. Not going to win out of each other here. And Bryan Danielson kicking the hell out of Jack Perry. Jack Perry, though, trying to hook Bryan Danielson up, possibly an exploder. Bryan fighting back, though, clubbing elbows back of the head and neck to Jack Perry. And now Bryan, what the hell is this? Double underhook. Oh, dear Lord.
Off the
Oh, God!
But again, how much impact did that have on Bryan's own neck?
That double underhook, overhead suplex from the apron to the floor. And think about how long Bryan held on to that, by the way. God!
As we go to a replay, all the impact was on Ferry's neck, but
the fact
again,
of the matter that he was clutching his body so much, Bryan was, but when Jack Perry landed, it was even worse.
Yeah.
You're literally tying up the muscle.
He's bringing in Jack Perry back into the ring now.
Bryan now going to the top rope. Champion back in control here of our semi-main event here. Our first half of double main for the AEW World Championship. Bryan now scouting Jack Perry. Oh, man, and the knee to the back of the head. And also the knee, I think, to the shoulder as well. Double knee.
I think he hit his shoulder elbow area with a flying knee from the top rope.
PK now to the left arm.
And we know what that does. When he goes for the label lock, he locks that same arm in between his legs to put all the pressure on it.
And Bryan Danielson now again teeing off against Jack Perry, asking Jack Perry, you want to be tough? Bryan Danielson, fueled by emotion. Again, just teeing off against Jack Perry here with these kicks to the back and the front, left and right respectfully. And looking for that last big one. Jack Perry does the name. Oh, caught on the rebound.
Went for the right miss and forgot about the left.
Whew. Bryan Danielson right now.
What a night and what a match.
Perhaps the Prosecco knee might be in Jack Perry's future. And it might be lights out for the scapegoat here.
And we've seen him win plenty of matches with this flying knee.
Look at him run in. Jack Perry scouting it, though, again. Picks the ankle. And Jack Perry now.
Now, FTF.
Yeah, step over. Totally a face lock here. But again, notice the way that he's got it applied underneath the jaw. The legs locked. And the rear naked choke being applied here by scapegoat Jack Perry as Bryan Danielson is trying to crawl his way to the bottom rope.
He's still got a long way to go, though.
You see that grip right now. Oof.
You got to admit, Jack Perry came with a game plan, and he's executing it well.
And right now, gouging the eyes of Bryan Danielson for extra insult and injury. Again, when Jack Perry said he held this up to a dream match, you know he had to have scouted Bryan Danielson quite a bit here, and he's proving it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, using Bryan Danielson's frame, I have till 5.
Uh-huh. Nice elbow right to that kinesio tape in the shoulder, in the back of the neck.
Think about what it would do for anybody in this business to say, I won the AEW World Championship and I retired the American Dragon Bryan Danielson. They would be a made wrestler for life.
Exactly.
Oof. Jack Perry literally saying Bryan Danielson only cares about himself. At one point, MJF questioned if Bryan Danielson cared more about family versus wrestling. Splits behind. Oh, God, I watched him with a clothesline.
Ooh, a whipping clothesline.
What's this? The fireman's carry, reversal by Brian Danielson, the roll up the cover, top of the legs, 2, and kick out. Tied inside cradle there.
The hell was
Danielson meets with a high kick.
running knee? He might be setting up for the running knee, Noah.
The psycho knee is still lurking. Both men opposite corners. Brian waiting for Jack Perry to get up to his feet.
He may pull the referee in front of him.
Oh, no! To your point.
I could tell by the angle that the referee was at that was supposed to be a ref.
Danielson shoulder capture suplex.
Referee is out, though.
And Tony, again, to your point right now, literally echoing what you just said, but Brian right now doesn't give a damn. He's looking to kick Jack Perry's fucking head in.
But remember,
wait a minute. Oh, God bless it. The fucking elites. They told us they would do absolutely anything to make sure they lead tonight with the AEW World Championship. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson with the referee down and out.
And with them defending their tag titles, Okada defending his Continental title, Jack Perry wins the world title. Elite really control everything in AEW.
Now, what a humiliation this would be, though, professional wrestling and Bryan Danielson. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Are they going to go for their tombstone combination?
Oh, no, not this, not this. Oh, God, Meltzer driver. You saw the way Bryan Danielson's arms dropped on impact, right?
Yes.
It's pretty much over at this point.
Where's Bryan Danielson's friends? Where's the Combat Club?
I don't know at this point. Where's anybody right now? And this cannot end like this. Whoever, to your point, say their name and they appear.
There we go.
With a Yuta, driving the elites. And running away like scolded dogs like they are. And hopefully that's the last we see of them.
Jeez, I was wondering what the hell took them so long to come out.
Right now, the referee, again, Bryan Danielson's down, though. Damage done. Jeff Perry trying to bring the referee back to consciousness. Bryce Rensburg. Oh, no.
Is he going to go for a stomp?
Go for the kill shot. The knee to the side of the head. And that might be the final countdown to Bryan Danielson's career kick out at 2.
Damn.
Guts, determination, and resilience of the American Dragon on full display tonight. He will not let his career die like that.
That would have been insult to injury right there.
Literally half a second away from Bryan Danielson's career ending and ushering in a new AEW World Champion. Oh, look at this. Bryce Rensburg right now, again, getting back up to his feet. And Jeff Perry now smiling, looking to kick Bryan Danielson's head in. Right across the neck, right across the shoulder.
In that same spot where all the kinesio tape is.
Again, Jack Perry is loving every single second of this.
Son of a bitch. But and mocking, now resulting to mocking him. And I think he's going to go for that knee strike again.
It's not a yes, it's a fuck you. Looking for that running knee strike to the side of the head. What a psycho knee! Psycho knee by Bryan Danielson! God, what a shot! Run in!
He had it scouted, but can he capitalize, Noah? He has to capitalize now.
Again, the door's open, to your point, to close the book on Jack Perry's chance of trying to become the AEW World Champion and end the career of Bryan Danielson. That psycho knee caught Jack Perry flush underneath the jaw running in.
Right on the jaw, man.
That's full charge.
Jack Perry's momentum took him into that knee even worse. Now going head to head.
Despite the elite bullshit, it's been a hell of a matchup here. I'll give Jack Perry credit where credit's due. Taking it to Bryan Danielson. Wrestling for wrestling and move for move. And both these men now are fighting on their knees. This is a hell of a first defense.
The referee still shaking those cobwebs.
I mean, again, he had a psycho knee against the turnbuckles. Jack Perry and Bryan Danielson still hurting, by the way, from both those knee strikes respectfully. And again, every one of these shots to Bryan Danielson, whiplash effect against the neck. Oh, man, that is bone-on-bone impact there with those elbow strikes. Neither of these men giving an inch, though, here for the AEW World Championship.
Oh, I think his shoulder gave out.
And just disrespect with the slap to the face.
I think that was a mistake. You might have fired up Bryan Danielson there.
This is the point of the night where Jack Perry officially fucked up. You would be right, Walter. Oh, boy. I'll give Jack Perry credit, though. He's not backing down. But
yeah, that's true.
He might be the stupidest person in the room right now.
Look at that smile on Bryan's face.
Oh, boy. Bryan Danielson taking every one of Jack Perry's shots and walking in as well. Oh, my gosh.
Oh!
And Jack Perry right now literally getting a receipt for all that.
Slap fest and now a kick fest.
Oh, and a super kick of Bryan Danielson. Rolling elbow by Bryan Danielson. And he crumbles. Jack Perry's up with a suplex on his feet, though. Looking for that running knee strike. Bryan Danielson sidesteps, though. Pick up speed. Pasaco knee! Turns Jack Perry inside out. Upside down. For the cover. For the win. No!
Oh, damn. He got all the knee, too, Noah.
What the hell is Jack Perry made of?
I don't know. Damn it. I hate to admit it. You got to respect the effort he's putting in here.
Raw, unbridled passion being exhibited by both men here tonight at All Out for the AEW World Championship. One man fueled by family, the other man fueled by self, hunger, and envy.
That's what this championship means. You got to go, pun intended, all out for it.
And Jack Perry might literally be out, as Bryan Danielson might be looking to finally fucking kick Jack Perry's head in. Dragging up his dead carcass.
LaBelle lock at this point. Just lock it in and let's go home.
I mean, at this point, everyone's been waiting for Bryan Danielson to literally stomp Jack Perry's face deeper than below the freaking arena the Chicago Cubs play in.
5, 6, 7.
Good grief.
One more.
This match both emotional. I mean, again, how much is enough is the question here. How much is enough?
Come on, 7's such an odd number. Don't stop there.
Got to get the people what they want.
8, 9, 10.
You might 11, stop them all night.
13, 14, 15, 16.
Good God, Bryan Danielson's fired up.
We may see the final knee here.
I don't know about you, but I'm enjoying the hell out of this match. And I think all Chicago is too. I think it's lights out for scapegoat Jack Perry.
I'm enjoying the hell out of the entire pay-per-view while we're at it.
Damn fucking right. Pay-per-view of the year candidate for me. And right now, Jack Perry, you may have sacrificed not to be here, but you're about to be sacrificed by Bryan Danielson.
The final knee.
And Jack Perry is willing to take it. Psycho knee! Cover 2! Bryan Danielson retains!
Bryan Danielson's career continues for how long, we don't know. But for now, we have to celebrate and enjoy this first title defense.
Bryan Danielson's final countdown continues to get closer to 0, but it will not stop tonight at All Out. The American Dragon, to your point, still AEW World Champion.
Won't they be in Washington soon, too?
Tacoma, Washington, the home state of Bryan Danielson at Wrestle Dream. That's correct.
Yeah, right around the corner. Not too far from where he grew up in Aberdeen.
Again, we talk about the influence this man has been to any professional wrestler, to any fan of this business. The love that this guy has exhibited his entire career continues to flow true tonight at All Out. And one more time, again, folks, we are on. That is so beautiful. I just got goosebumps. We are on the final countdown on Bryan Danielson's career. One defense in the books. Great main event match. And you got to give credit where credit's due. A hell of an effort put forward by Jack Perry. Wait a minute!
Kill switch!
Oh, no! What the hell? Kill switch and Jack Perry in the ring. The former AEW Tag Team Champions. Jurassic
Hell,
Express.
Remember I said long ago that may this be some kind of weird reunion. Everybody's saying no. I said they're both heels at this point.
Oh, no. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. You can't be serious.
He can. The stipulation of the match, he can call it whenever he wants. He can have that title match.
Oh,
It's similar to the
no.
Money in the Bank there, Noah.
The man that won the Casino Gauntlet, to your point, with something richer than Money in the Bank has been the last several years. Christian Cage, patriarchy in tow, AEW World Championship contract in hand. Christian Cage might call it shots. Wait a minute, John Moxley.
Moxley!
What the hell's happening here? John Moxley drawing the line between the patriarchy and Bryan Danielson.
We don't know this side of Moxley, though. Moxley's been a little different since returning.
Well, who's going to flinch first here? And Claudio Castagnoli and
There's
Pop
the rest
and
of the
Willa Yuta,
Combat Club.
Blackpool Combat Club, playing border control against the patriarchy here tonight.
This is storytelling, baby.
Christian Cage
Christian
smiling
like
a little. Knows he's outnumbered even with that Jezebel, that skank in his corner.
Christian doing the smart thing. Back it up. You know, you have that. You can do it whenever you want.
Yeah, Christian Cage looked to pick a spot tonight, and thankfully Bryan Danielson's friends preventing that from happening. We almost saw a tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
Time is not on Bryan Danielson's side, though, clearly.
No, it's not.
But I think you got your answer to your question as far as where Blackpool Combat Club stands with John Moxley. They still are a united front. What a night.
What a pay-per-view.
At BCC, celebrating and embracing Bryan Danielson in the ring, and rightfully so. This is what professional wrestling is all about, folks. Firmly embraced here.
That's a good picture to see, man.
That is freaking awesome.
I was wondering where John Moxley's loyalties lie and his mind. Since he came back, he's been a little different. And that's an understatement.
Well, clearly, Bryan Danielson and John Moxley still have the utmost right. What the fuck?
Oh!
Claudio Castagnoli just decked Bryan Danielson with an uppercut. What the fuck does this mean? And John Moxley is suffocating Bryan with a plastic bag on his head. What the fuck is happening here? And Pac is holding Yuta back. Marina Shafir.
What the hell?
Take it down. What the fuck? This is insane. Come on, enough's enough. Someone get the SWAT team out here. You're just trying to literally get to Danielson. And Moxley is literally suffocating Bryan Danielson.
Really? He's got a plastic bag over Bryan.
This isn't lights out. But this is damn right near lethal. Someone stop this shit.
Just when we thought we saw where his loyalty lied, we were talking good about it. They 180 us.
But why? Why?
What
the fuck is he doing here? This is absolutely beyond sick. This goes beyond professional.
At that point, you might as well have let Christian cash in.
Yuta right now in tears right now for somebody who's looked as a father figure. There's no fucking reason for this.
This is bullshit.
This is pathetic. This is beyond fucking pathetic.
This has got to be pure jealousy, Noah.
Well, now Moxley and Marina Shafir and Claudio and Pac are all leaving. We need to get some help for Bryan Danielson. Get some oxygen to him immediately. That's damn near lethal right there.
Yeah, they're putting oxygen on him. But what is the point of this? I guess we'll find out on Dynamite, but damn it. Sons of bitches.
Well, look now who's leaving together. John Moxley, Maria Shafir, Claudio Castagnoli, and Pac are all leaving.
I wonder who orchestrated this, Noah.
What the fuck just happened?
This doesn't even make sense. There's a hush over the crowd right now.
Well, I mean, Bryan Danielson's been incapacitated by a plastic bag. You know they could suffocate a man to death with that. And Claudio Castagnoli just turned his back on Bryan Danielson. And John Moxley right now is leaving the arena with Shafir, Claudio, and Pac. Just like that. They stopped the patriarchy, and then John Moxley.
Was it frustration over not winning the tag titles? But I don't get what's going on here.
I've been a wrestling fan for 30 years, and I've seen some damn shit across the world of wrestling, but nothing like that, where you literally could kill a man with a plastic bag. I mean, I've seen lethal weapons, but plastic bags are no joke. You literally could kill a man with that.
This is a serious moment right now with the oxygen to Bryan Danielson. Everybody was chanting. Yes.
Was this pre-calculated? Was this planned before the night even started? Was this after Pac lost? And to your point, I mean, literally, you think about what happens with suffocation. You don't get that oxygen, that blood flow to your brain. It shuts you down from the inside out. If you don't get communicated enough, you literally could die.
How about you pre-calculate? How did you know Christian and Killswitch would have came out?
What's the motivation behind this?
I have no idea.
Why did they let Christian Cage cash in?
That's what I don't get. You might as well have let Christian do it. I think John Moxley wants to be AEW champion again, and he wants to end Bryan Danielson's career himself.
Well, it's fucking sick is what it is. It's damn right disrespectful, and it's deplorable. And if I'm Tony Khan, I would fucking fine and suspend him. Well, anyways, we get ready for our main event here of main events, as this has been a phenomenal night with very emotional distress upon that. It's time for shit to hit the fan and the lights to go out. AEW is not responsible for what happens next. Swerve Strickland, Heyman, and Page, lights out, steel cage match.
At least Yuta didn't join them. He got kicked out, so
I guess.
I'm assuming, right?
I don't know. Well, we got to try and regroup here as the lights are about to go out here, folks. And let me just go ahead.
We're looking forward to there, Noah.
Yeah.
All out.
Yeah. Well, as I once again thank everybody for tuning in to what is a Paper of the Year candidate, just with storytelling, match quality, quantity, and overall what the fuck moments and suspension disbelief and cliffhanging. We have seen Mercedes Moné, Kazuchika Okada, the Young Bucks, and Will Ospreay all retain their championships. We also saw Daniel Garcia lose to MJF, but drop him on his head with a tombstone pile driver out of the corner off the second rope. We saw Chris Statlander make a statement against Willow Nightingale, choking her out with the steel chain and beating her in that Chicago street fight. And we just saw Bryan Danielson's final countdown, not hit 0, but his heart rate may have been close to that, as not only he beat Jack Perry, very game effort, but John Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli have turned their back on Bryan Danielson, and Pac is along with them, along with the primary Shafir, after nearly incapacitating the man to death. But believe it or not, we are not done yet. It is going to get a whole nother level of personal, violent, and questionable, because this is not with any legal responsibilities attached to it. It is the 4th time these two men are going one-on-one. Since last year, Wrestle Dream, where Heyman lost to Swerve thanks to Prince Nana's Jewels. Since last year, Full Gear, Texas Deathmatch, where Heyman was incapacitated with a steel chain and got a cinder block to the head, courtesy of Swerve Strickland. Since he got suspended at Revolution, and Swerve created a dynasty to become an AEW World Champion. And all this began when a man invaded another man's house. And Heyman has been hell-bent on redemption and death of Swerve Strickland, to the point he has literally burnt Swerve's house. Now these two that are literally going to fight forever might be finished in hell in this lights out steel cage match.
I'm still at a loss for words of what we just saw. I mean, I know we got to switch gears here, but damn it, it makes no sense.
Well, let's go ahead and try and regroup as Justin Roberts explained the rules. And again, whatever happens here, AEW is not responsible. The following is a lights out steel cage match.
Pretty much an unsanctioned match.
Only way to win by knockout, pinfall, or submission.
Look at the lights inside the steel cage.
Oh boy.
This is about as personal can get, Noah.
Well, we talk about what drives a man to insanity when you bring in his family. We saw what Hangman Page has become when he burnt Swerve Strickland's house to the ground. The house that Swerve grew up in as a child. Looking to pass that on to his children and his children's children. And there you see it on the Titantron. Again, we also have to point out, Walter, the entire night, Swerve and Heyman have been restrained from each other and the entire AEW locker room in their respective dressing rooms.
I know they call it a steel cage match, but this isn't a match. This is going to be a fight. This is going to be a brawl between two men who hate each other.
And again, this is for the safety of everybody backstage. There will be no safety given to either man inside this steel cage.
I don't even think.
Go ahead, Walter.
I don't think Swerve will be in the mood to even dance. I think he's going to be focused and come here.
Well, we've seen what Swerve has been willing to do to get the AEW World Championship. He calls himself the most dangerous man in all of AEW. Now, what the fuck is Swerve willing to do to Hangman after he literally burnt down his house?
Maybe he needs to. Maybe he wants to steal one from us as the game we play and hang Hangman.
Well, we are still swerving here in the Now Arena, but that's a whole different attitude by Prince Nana and Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, that's Nana dancing. You see Swerve, he is focused.
This has been...
His face has not changed.
No. This has been one of the most bitter personal rivalries I can remember in recent professional wrestling history. To become this violent, this evil, this vengeful, this spiteful, to the point anything to do to each other, this 110% legal. And there's no repercussions from it.
AEW literally wiped their hands of this match. They're like, we got nothing to do with the results. And Swerve motivating himself with a Harlem Heat style jacket and pants with the Hangman Adam Page in front of his burning house on the back. Swerve reminding himself, as if he need motivation enough, he puts it on his own gear.
I'll say, to your point, literally Swerve having the very symbol on his attire, inspiring his revenge against him and Adam Page tonight inside the steel cage.
I don't see many wrestling holds being applied in this match. I think it's just going to be an all-out brawl.
You know, brawl might be a kinder word considering what these two men might do to each other. The fact that it truly has no restraint. This is a lights-out steel cage match. Again, only way to win via pinfall, submission, or knockout, and literally anything goes. And there is no legal obligations against AEW for whatever happens.
You can literally win by knockout in this match.
Well, we damn near saw John Moxley kill a man, almost. Well, Cage hasn't even come down yet and Swerve immediately on the attack. Now Swerve kicked to the face of Heyman, driving Heyman into the barricade.
These two wasting no time touching each other.
I mean, Swerve has literally been stewing since Wednesday. And Swerve knows that cage is falling.
The cage hasn't come down yet.
Well, Swerve knows that cage is coming down. He's having Prince Nana bring in the artillery. Again, all these implements are allowed in the ring as long as that cage isn't down. Once that cage is down, there's no escape.
Oh, my God. Swerve is trying to make him get crushed under the cage. Look.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. They're going to decapitate him. And a match right here again of lethal proportions right now. Somehow a freaking action movie. And Prince Nana pushing both men in there for their own freaking self-preserve. Swerve more than anything.
Not the smartest man, I guess.
Yeah, thank God Prince Nana did that. Bell rings, and this lights out match is officially underway. And both men now trapped in their own hell to unleash anything they want to each other.
They're trying to set the cage. They got a lot.
Yeah, they got set in place. To your point, it's not fully right now down across the ring. And far away throw and Swerve kip up immediately though. Big boot to Hangman. That was a massive shot. Paul Turner there, just literally there to answer the decision. Pinfall, submission, or knockout as the cage now is firmly in place. And the beauty of this steel cage, no outside ring area. It's all in ring. And right now, again, the steel cage, of course, can be used as a weapon. 15 tons of steel surrounding both these men.
Literally, the ref is just there to see if somebody gets knocked out, pinned, or submitted. He has nothing. There's no rules, pretty much just there to witness the fall.
Heyman right now hoisting up Swerve, trying to fight his way out, and Swerve preventing collision with the steel cage face first. And Heyman preventing collision face first now with the steel cage. Both men trying to literally take the hide off each other. Roll through. Flatliner!
I think he was trying to grind his face across the cage.
That's what both men was trying to do, clearly. Oh, house call! Yeah, you know that's not going to be it.
In the cage?
Well, you got to consider, again, how you literally build that, Walter.
Maybe it's for the camera to peek through,
exactly. That's what that's for. It's for the camera angles.
Mm-hmm.
And also in case somebody needs to go up there and reinforce that top roof. And keep in mind, this is a topless steel cage, just like most steel cages have been in their career. Stands 15 feet tall, but escape means nothing. Personally, I think escape shouldn't be an obligation in a steel cage. If you're going to finish something, rolling elbow, finish it inside the steel cage, truly make sure it's a definitive result, unleash hell, unleash your anger, and call it a night. That's what a steel cage should be about. Not some lame brain idea of, oh, I won because I walked out the damn door. Why do you have a freaking steel cage in the first place?
And you see a pile of weapons that Nana threw in there. We don't know what's in that box, but Adam Hangman's about to find out.
And the Hangman, to your point right now, grabbing a staple gun.
What the hell is this?
Well, I mean, you remember what happened the last time we saw one of those in the Texas Death Match, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Heyman just stapled Swerve, and Swerve is laughing. When you're pissed off, you don't feel pain.
Mm-hmm.
You unleash a demon inside you. And Heyman now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! Ow! God! Ah! And Swerve literally unleashing staples into Heyman's lower back while praising a chokehold.
What the hell is this?
And a backbreaker over the knee. This is Swerve Strickland at his most evil. The evil within being unleashed. Oh, dear God. Ah!
And he's bleeding.
He doesn't give a fuck. He didn't even flinch, Walter.
He's not. I mean, many things can motivate a man. You can be pissed off, adrenaline, everything. He's just straight pissed off.
That's Swerve's family, by the way, in those pictures.
Is he going to staple him to Adam's face or his body?
Again, they can't be condoned for their actions, but they also can't be restrained. Ah! Staple to the heart with a picture of Swerve Strickland's family.
Ow!
I mean, again,
I don't think I've ever seen this in wrestling.
Well, I mean, I've watched death matches in Japan. I've watched GCW. I watched WWE when they actually used to have attitude. So, I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen something this vengeful, this spiteful, this evil.
He's stapling the picture to his face.
Yes, that is correct. To the side of the head. If James was here right now, he'd be losing himself. Worse than Eminem.
I know it's a staple, not a magnet, but he's literally treating him like the refrigerator.
This truly shows you how personal it's gotten with these two men.
And who else knows what other toys are in that box?
I fear the worst, Walter. That's why I don't want to say anything.
I don't know. Remember, there's still steel chairs and tables in there.
Oh boy. I mean, again, Swerve literally talking about the fact that, hey man, again, what kind of man are you going to be towards your family? You're going to be a family man that leads us to the professionals. This has been anything but professional. It's gotten damn right beyond the word personal. This is going to be literally lethal before this thing's over. And Swerve, of course, was AEW World Champion ever since being Samoa Joe at Dynasty, only to lose to Brian Danielson at AEW All Out. Him and Adam Page, who beat Kenny Omega, held the AEW World Championship before losing to CM Punk at Double or Nothing 2022. Golly. That was a shot and a half. Damn.
I don't even think Swerve cares about winning the match. It's more about punishing Adam.
Well, I mean, what would you do when you literally have a man burn a house down that you spent your whole entire life to get? That had so much sentimental family value. And now hoisted up on the shoulders and driven into that steel cage. Again, using the cage as a weapon, and it is all legal. And Ben, sometimes you wish you could leave memories alone, but there are some memories you just can't forget. Heyman never forgot what Swerve Strickland did to him and his family. Now Swerve will never forget what Heyman did to his house.
How can you forget something like that? Hope he had insurance.
Yeah, I just fear to what extent these two men are willing to hurt each other.
Exactly.
And again,
I fear what else is in the box.
And again, it is all legal. There is no freaking responsibility on AEW what happened to these two men.
Oh man, I just thought there might be somebody might have lighter fluid and some matches.
Don't say that out loud. All right, we already saw freaking arson this week. I don't need to see any more of it. And Heyman right now and Swerve on the top rope here. I'm still a little bit flabbergasted by what happened prior to this, so apologies, folks. And I'm just trying to wrap my head around what the fuck's happening at AEW. I can't wait for Wednesday.
I lost my focus because of that.
I can't wait for Wednesday. That's for damn sure. Oh! And right now, Heyman dropping the rope out from underneath Swerve Strickland. Swerve hung up across the top rope. And it's Heyman up the corner. Going to clothesline. I don't know if he got all of it, though.
He kind of knocked Swerve into the cage.
Yeah, but look at the way Swerve's holding on to that steel cage. And again, Heyman right now using the cage as a weapon for his own right, driving Swerve side of the head first in the steel cage. Ramming the side of the skull.
After these two just literally stapled each other.
Yeah, this match is not brought to you by Office Match, but might as well have been. And look at the barbed wire that Heyman has in the hand that he brought with him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear God. And now Heyman, barbed wire lariat! Wrecking ball barbed wire lariat, might I add, out of the corner, wiping out Swerve Strickland.
You said it earlier with the street fight that they were only limited by their imagination. Imagine this fight.
Yeah, where again, you're not limited by anything, not even lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
The show All Out is demonstrating why it's called All Out. Because if you're truly going to make sure nothing's left to chance, this is the stage to do it.
We've seen a hell of a lot
of opening match.
We've seen blood since our opening match.
Well, again, we've seen how personal things have gotten. MJF, Daniel Garcia, Will Nightingale, Chris Statlander, Heyman, Adam Page, Swerve Strickland, Bryan Danielson, Jeff Perry, and apparently Jon Moxley.
Exactly.
And again,
although we don't know why. I guess we'll find out Wednesday.
Well, again, Jon Moxley said this isn't your company anymore, and he just wants to talk to Darby Allin. And Claudio Castagnoli, Jon Moxley, Maurice Shafir, and Pac are now a unit. Now, I almost wonder if face first. Yeah, again, literally less than a month away from AEW Dynamite's 5-year anniversary. A whole different paradigm shift is underway. AEW is never going to be the same after tonight, but I almost wonder how either of these men are going to be the same after tonight. Who's going to wake up tomorrow with less they're actually sorry for?
I don't know. One of these men might wake up missing a limb in this match.
And him and Adam Page wrapping that barbed wire around the steel cage wall. Trying to fight.
What's he gonna go? What is in his mind? That sadistic mind. He might just Irish whip him into the barbed wire.
And that's exactly what he was trying to do. Oh, God! Swerves him down with a clothesline.
A rebound clothesline off the rope.
That's a hell of a comeback right there.
Mm-hmm.
He uses add momentum. Again, momentum can also make you do dangerous and lethal things.
Ah!
And Heyman drove a swerve into the steel cage, barbed wire wrapped. Oh boy. I will say this. In the 3.5 years I've called stuff for you all here on YouTube, this is the damnedest night of professional wrestling match I've ever called.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying this night right here has left me with more questions than answers and more violence than I can remember.
I'm at a loss for words, to be honest.
Yeah, I can tell, Walter. And by the way, Simple Reliable, you definitely have held up your end of the bargain. James, I think right now, is losing himself the fact he hasn't called this night. I want to give a shout out to James Hebert, my also a fellow All Elite brother as streaming services. Fuck you. Of course, I've limited our participation values here with 3 people boost. So Simple Reliable might be your AEW crew going forward, but we'll see. And meanwhile, Swerve Strickland driven raked across the cage with the barbed wire in company.
Literally wrenching his flesh against that. He's cut wide open from ear to ear across the forehead, though.
Well, again, barbed wire is not supposed to come in contact with human hands.
Ouch.
There's more to professional wrestling than just drawing the biggest audience. You're trying to tell a compelling story and bring something different to the business. That's what AEW All Out's proven tonight to me.
I don't even know if we can call this wrestling. This is just a brawl.
Well, I mean, prior to this, you do have a point. But again, this is personal.
As personal can get.
I mean, again, when your childhood memories are taken from you and you cannot buy that back, you cannot recover that. You cannot regain that. All bets are off, especially when you're Swerve Strickland.
Time is something you can never get back.
Yeah, the amount of stuff these two men are already done is just damn right disgusting. Screw Simon Spain's in the courtroom. Big cowboy boot takes Swerve Strickland down. Catching Swerve flush in the face. And again, you can tell that Heyman is just wanting to take his time. I think both men do. They're not looking for necessarily a win. They're looking for a finale.
Yeah, to hell with the record, to hell with the win. I don't think they care about anything. They just want to punish each other. I don't think he has the room to do his clothesline, the buckshot lariat.
I think Heyman realized that. He can't pull off a buckshot lariat inside this steel cage here. Thankfully, the steel cage won't allow that. And Swerve right now fighting back here as both men in the middle of the ring, off the ropes. Just throws his body into Heyman. Heyman off the ropes again. Swerve off the ropes again. And, oh, no! Launched up in the steel cage.
And remember that barbed wire is still wrapped around that damn cage.
And thankfully, the other wall. I think Swerve's head went, once again, vertically face first. Just that chain mesh. The chain mesh is lethal enough. Imagine adding barbed wire to it.
I can't imagine what is going on through their minds right now with all the toys around there and all the most crazy thing you can think of is allowed in this match.
And again, it's lights out. And anything here, AEW is not responsible for. It is 2 men just literally going through their own hell, one trying to get to heaven, if that's possible. Share the back of the
really, just a chance for 2 men to release all their frustration. And I think they'll still won't get enough after this match.
And Paul Turner right now trying to get the chair out of play. I think Paul Turner even wants to see it end of this.
Man, there's no rules. I don't know why he's interfering.
Well, Paul Turner right now is the most innocent party in this. Oh, a house call!
Look at the height on Swerve. He literally jumped over the referee's body.
And to your point, Oh! The lariat off the referee's back. Swerve with his own buckshot lariat.
Yeah, I think he slipped a little though.
Well, again, losing blood definitely probably doesn't help. And also, Swerve doesn't usually do that move. Still got a hell of a lariat off of Paul Turner's back. Capacity crowd on hand in what is a resourceful, if you want to call it that, end game to Swerve, Strowman, Heyman, and Page in our main event All Out in this lights out steel cage match. And the chair in the back of the Hangman.
Yeah, here's a chair. Huh?
Again, these two don't give a shit. Oh my gosh! That noise should tell you all you need to know about the absolute hatred being unleashed tonight. Look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story on Swerve Strickland.
And there's nothing stopping either one of them.
And again, just wearing away the back of Hangman Adam Page.
Now he's propping the chair up in the corner.
You can literally break a man's back with how hard they were swinging that chair, if that chair wasn't gimmicked. And Swerve right now, hoisting up Heyman. They might be looking at Lawn Dart can. Lawn Dart in the corner! In a steel chair.
You can easily snap someone's neck doing that.
And that might be it. Cover finally here in this match, 2.5. First fall.
The first cover.
Yeah,
15 minutes into the match, and it's the first cover, Noah.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I guess 15 minutes of hell isn't enough for Heyman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland.
I'm a little shocked that Swerve even tried to do the cover.
Well, I do think there's some sense of humanity in both these men. I just don't know necessarily where it is. And going back to that box you were talking about earlier, to your point, we've only seen so far a staple gun. And thank you, Matt, for that. Daniel, yeah, good to see you. I don't know what the fuck's been happening tonight here in AEW. And oh, dear God.
That is a cement block. Come on now.
That is a cinder block, Walter. That is correct.
What the hell is
the same cinder block that Swerve used to break Keith Lee? The same cinder block Swerve used to knock out him and Adam Page last year at Full Gear before choking him out with a steel chain.
Knockouts count this time in this match, so if he knocks him out here, it's over.
Strickland right now might be looking for a game over. Pedigree or pile. Oh, dear God. No. Not a pile driver. No. Heyman, though, might be looking to hook Swerve Strickland up for a dead eye. Swerve desperation, though, fighting back. Oh, God, someone's going to get their skull.
No.
Dear God, no. Don't do this. Don't do this, Swerve. Oh, my God. Oh, the lower back off the vertebrae cup killer. What the fuck you want to call it? The cinder block contacts him and Adam Page's spine. Shoot the half, the cover, lateral press, kick out somehow by Heyman at 2.
That would literally break your vertebrae. Landing on a cinder
dear God, look at that.
Look at his back, Noah.
Oh, I'm so glad it wasn't full contact. It looked like he just scraped down the edge of that cinder block. Probably his only saving grace. God damn. Lord forgive me. Oh, that cinder block still perfectly intact, by the way, in the middle of the ring. That's a whole different form of rope burn, Walter. Oh, jeez.
I can imagine what that felt like. And now Swerve going for the table. What else can happen in this damn match?
I really wish you wouldn't say that.
You're right.
Again, table can mean anything here. And someone tells me Swerve's not done with that cinder block, considering it has not broken or exploded. Again, the edge caught him and Adam Page's back. Off what looked like I think a vertebrae for a near fall. Him will be lucky to stand up straight again.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And of course, Keith Lee get well soon, still out on injury. Now Swerve is scouting Heyman. Something big out of the corner here, possibly a Swerve stop. Heyman, though, with a shot below the belt. Almost a low blow, looks like. Now Swerve perched in the top turnbuckle in the corner up against the steel cage. On a punishment in hell that these two have already endured.
I don't know how much more punishment either one of them can take.
Again, you got to stop a man's heart rate. Again, John Moxley literally did that with Bryan Danielson. That was beyond demented. And again, using the steel cage, that great against the back of Swerve's head. Now hooking up Swerve. Oh, dear God. This is dangerous. The abrasions all over the back of Hangman, all over the face and back of Swerve Strickland. That back literally cut open. Dangerous position here. Table in the drop zone.
I think he was going to go for a fall-away slam from the top rope to the table, but...
And look at Swerve. And the Swerve stopped Hangman for the table! Good God!
Hangman's back has got to be gone.
Covered by Swerve. Kick out.
How the hell did he kick out, Noah?
I wish I had an answer for you. I don't.
This is ridiculous.
This is lights out. Win and loss doesn't matter. A lethal finale does.
These two are so motivated by hate, you literally probably have to turn the lights out to get this match over. Somebody's got to get knocked out.
And another house call. Meanwhile, oh dear God, Dead Eye!
In the center of the ring. Oh,
that
close to
enough?
the cinder
With the
block.
count. Kick out.
Did you see how he was literally inches away from doing that on the cinder block, Noah?
Yeah, and I think if he did on the cinder block, that would have been the fatality. Shout out to Daniel with that reference. Yeah, the freaking swerve stomp off the top rope, driving Heyman down through the table. Look at the replay here, Walter. Perfect swerve stomp on the shoulder blade, breaking that table in half. And again, hooking him up, Deadeye, thankfully on the ring, scouting the house call. And this hell continues for both men. The classic crowd on hand here tonight in Chicago.
What? I shudder to ask what the hell.
Oh, dear God. What the fuck is that?
What is that?
That is Buck Wood. That is a splinter in Heyman Adam Page's hand. That is burnt wood from that house.
From his house?
Yes, that's a burnt wood spike.
Oh, my God.
Swerve in deep trouble right now as Heyman's looking to take his eye.
This
That's
is
ready for
ridiculous.
Strickland. Literally, Heyman might kill this guy. And look at this, though. Swerve with the takeover. Somehow getting across the armbreaker here, and Heyman's still trying to stab Swerve Strickland. I kid you not. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Dear God, no.
Swerve's turn.
We're not in October. This is a match of horror. Cover two. Reversal. Oh, my God.
Swerve has the stake in his hand now.
Again. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Spiking Heyman with that wooden spike. What the fuck?
He's literally spiking him. Ouch. What the hell has 2024 professional wrestling turned to?
A horror show. That wooden spike driven into the head of Heyman Adam Page. We talk about what these two men were willing to do to each other. Well, you got your answer. And Swerve literally holding the last remnant of his childhood house memory.
Wood burns, Noah. I wouldn't be surprised if he sets Adam on fire.
And what's Swerve thinking right now with that stake still in hand? Oh, dear God. What a low blow!
Right near the cinder block still.
And again, Heyman smiling after that. And
he might power bomb him into the cinder block.
Oh, dear God. No, 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 no. Power bomb on the cinder block! Fucking hell!
In the words of JR, my God, he's broken in half.
The spine of Swerve Strickland buckled on that cinder block. Shoot the half. Good cover. Kick out.
What the hell? Hatred motivates you this much?
Someone's got to give here, and apparently it's not a man's spine.
Even Prince Nana's face. Did you see that?
Swerve and Heyman are not human. That's bone on cinder block. That cinder block, by the way, still perfectly intact. Didn't explode or break.
Hate is one hell of a motivation, I gotta say.
The evil within being brought out tonight by Heyman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland, and it's all legal. I don't want to see a man's career end, but honestly, if it means that I don't have to see something like this again, I want somebody to be done here. Again, when you really choose to go to hell, and you may not come back from it too, all bets are off.
Definitely.
And Heyman right now tying up Swerve Strickland against the top rope and mounting him, just skiing off against that open wound. I think that stake's finally been taken out of play. Those knuckles into the head of Swerve Strickland. A Swerve, though, hoisting up Heyman and Page. Oh, dear God. And again,
turnabout's fair play. Oh! Into the barbed wire?
Not saying up the steel cage box do your part, but you power bomb against the steel cage, and Heyman's back right down all the way as he fell. And moving the cinder block out of the way. And meanwhile, house call! Face
into the cage.
That whiplash effect. The shot you don't see, that's always the worst. Imagine what it feels like going face first in the steel mesh.
What else can you put a man's body through before it breaks, Noah?
And Swerve right now somehow trying to hoist his body up to your point, grabbing the small of his lower back.
Oh, damn it. And I just remembered that chair is still in the corner.
House call connects.
Lord have mercy. Let this match be over.
I don't usually agree with you a lot, Walter, but I do agree with you. Cover 2. No!
Damn it. I don't think I've ever wanted a match to just end more badly than now.
I mean, when you're literally trying to set a spike through a man's heart and break their back with a cinder block, the only thing you're missing at this point is fire. And now Hangman in the drop zone, Swerve to the top rope. And Swerve. Well, wait a minute.
Another Swerve stomp?
I think Swerve has more dangerous, devious intentions in mind. Oh, dear God.
I think he wants to go higher.
Oh, no. Swerve, no. Come on, man. These guys are literally flirting the line between life and death if he tries to do something off the top of the steel cage.
Adam Hangman Page meeting him halfway up there.
Hey, man. Heyman, though, hooking up Swerve.
Another power bomb? An avalanche power bomb.
Oh, my God!
That's about 15, 20 feet, Noah.
The car crash, planting Swerve Strickland. How is Swerve trying to get back up to his feet?
These men won't be able to walk tomorrow, Noah.
Cowboy shit in Swerve's house. Deadeye!
Oh, it's got to be
over. The ring! Cover! This might be it. No, it's not.
What the hell?
The strength is not physical. The strength is mental. And the focus is lethal. This is a lights out steel cage match. First time ever in professional wrestling, honestly.
Can we just please be over with?
Listen to you asking for mercy.
I mean, literally, what the hell is it going to take? At this point, any future matches, I won't believe that they'll lose. Like, any move can beat them. They're literally kicking out of everything.
Oh, chair to the side of the head and jaw. You heard what Heyman says. He will not. He told him he's going to see him beg. You will beg for mercy from me. You will be on your knees begging.
Knockout is in play. Somebody just knock the other one out, please. Swerve brains have literally got to be scrambled at this point, Noah.
Another shot to the side of the head with that steel chair. Prince Nana saying, think about you. I agree.
There's literally screws from the cage on the ground. Look.
Swerve is laughing. I repeat, Swerve is laughing.
Swerve is nuts.
Accurate.
Swerve is playing psychological games with Adam Hangman.
Literally, look at Swerve's face. Whose house?
He's holding up two fingers like he passed out.
Swerve drops as Heyman and Page looks on the fallen Swerve Strickland. Paul Turner not calling it yet.
Referee should just check. He's knocked out.
Heyman's
Now
saying,
I'm going to punish you. He literally yelled at him. You didn't punish him enough?
well, he just took the grill out of Swerve's mouth.
Is he gonna drop him right on his own grill?
I don't know. I really don't know. What the hell is
He's
that?
gonna pull his teeth out. No, what? What? Is that Novocaine?
That's a needle. That is a needle. Yes, that is a needle. Oh God, no, 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 no! Oh my God in heaven!
Did he just put Novocaine in his mouth so he
just
could rip his teeth out?
He just punctured his lip and gums with a needle. What does this become besides madness?
What the hell, Noah? I don't think I've ever seen that in any match in history.
I don't know what the fuck you can do now.
I
Oh
think he sedated him, Noah. I think he sedated him with that needle.
That's it! That is fucking it! Swerve's near dead. Share the top of the head. To your point, I think he did sedate him. Heyman and Swerve Strickland in hell. Lights out quite literally. Paul Turner calls the knockout. Mercifully, this is over. And I pray to God this never happens again. Holy fuck. The cage rising as Heyman stands triumphant. A measure of revenge, goddamn. But at what cost? I don't even know what to say after what I just witnessed.
I'm at a loss for words.
Think about not just the physical cause here, but the emotional cause and the mental cause, particularly to him and Adam Page and what he just did, but what he may have just literally done to Swerve Strickland.
I literally think he drugged him, Noah.
Someone tells me we are never going to look at him and Adam Page and Swerve Strickland the same way again. I pray to God Swerve's okay. He literally brained him with that steel chair. There's a reason why we had that faraway shot, Walter. Look at the chair.
Yeah, look at that chair. And then after he literally couldn't block it, he couldn't dodge it, he was literally sedated. He's sleeping, Noah.
Unrecognizable punishment and a fatality done by him and Adam Page tonight. Well, Heyman, I hope it was fucking worth it. I hope you could really hold your head up high after what you literally did. You're killing a man. I mean,
is beyond.
Yeah, this goes beyond wrestling. This went way too far. I thought John Moxley was out of line, suffocating Bryan Danielson with a plastic bag. Swerve Strickland was literally unaware of what him and Adam Page did to him in the end.
Back to back. What is this shit? First, the Combat Club turns on Bryan Danielson. Now this shit, and now it looks like Page is going back towards the ring for more.
Just stop. Just stop. Having Adam Page checking to make sure Swerve is not moving. He didn't beg for mercy, but he went all out to make sure that Swerve was done. For Walter Cruz, I'm the Seminole Foster. We went all out lethally tonight in the conclusion of this pay-per-view. Definitely let me know more questions and answers. We'll see you next time here on the Super Reliable Network. Stay tuned for the Saturday night shenanigans hosted by the Rank of Wrestling JJ Williams. I think I just want to go to bed. I feel rather disturbed, honestly.
I feel disturbed.
That's just taking revenge to another level. To end a man while they're unaware after you may have sedated. That's not right. That's fucked up beyond belief, Walter. I don't know what to say.
at this point. I don't know, but stay tuned, folks. We'll be back in a few on the flip side with Saturday shenanigans. Good night. I don't know what to say at this point.
What the fuck's happening in AEW next? Your guess is as good as mine. What's
I don't
okay?
know. See you, folks.